What up, Tone?
What's up?
Nothing much. You talked to Alan yet?
Nah.
He said he was almost home. He said he was almost home. So, but I put the link in the chat so he can click in.
Oh, so I guess we doing it all separate, huh?
Yeah. And he was bullshitting. I said, no, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, he almost home. He was like, okay, you supposed to be home after 7, all right.
Yeah, I said, you know what? Don't even worry about it. Huh?
The fight start yet?
I don't know. I had to delete some stuff on my PlayStation. It looked like Mark Castro about to fight. Little dude they always put on Canelo on Canelo's cards. Normally he always on Canelo's cards.
Yeah, it's the hell they showing Bill Haney with a mask, a scarf, and a damn face shield?
I must have missed him.
No, I mean the picture of it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They're showing him in
World Championship Professional Boxing.
Yeah.
So being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Match.
Yeah, they're like they're about to start.
We're sponsored by Hennessy. Never stop,
Good.
never settle. Bet online.
I'm about to mute myself and call Alan real quick and see where he at.
All right.
Under the auspices of the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the chairman is Stephen J. Klubeck. The executive director is Mr. Bob Bennett. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside. From Nevada, Tim Cheatham. From California, Max DeLuca. And also from Nevada, Patricia Morse-Jarman. At the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring from Nevada, referee Robert Coyle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 6 rounds of boxing scheduled in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black with gold trim. He scaled 130.8 pounds. His professional record, 4 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw, 1 no contest, and 3 wins coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Cancun, Quintana Roo, Mexico. Please welcome Ronaldo Criminal Solis. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He wears the red with gold and black trim. He scaled 136.4 pounds. His young professional record thus far perfect. 4 fights, 4 victories, all 4 victories coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Fresno, California, USA, here's the 17-time amateur national champion and 2-time amateur world champion, Mark Castro.
Let it through, guys. Okay. Anything on either waistband is a low blow. Okay, I can see your neighbor. Obey my commands, give me a good clean fight, touch him up, scoot back.
By the way, that was the flag of El Salvador, Sergio. That was the answer we were looking for. El Salvador, the home of his father. Mexico is where his mother is from.
I'll tell you what, Tyler, I took a guess at it, but then I realized, you're not that intelligent. I'm saying.
What country were you going to say, Sean? I'd love to hear.
Man, I was going with either Argentina or El Salvador.
Yep.
The you
well, there you go. And here we go. Mark Castro in the red trunks, Ronaldo Solis in the black, fighting out of Cancun, Mexico. Sergio, what is it about Mark that made him so successful as an amateur?
Volume punching. The fact that he throws punches from every angle, the uppercuts, the hooks.
Nice one, too.
Yeah, it starts fast. You see that right there?
I'm going to mute myself real quick, Brandon.
damn. My bad. I was muted. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You can hear me. All right. All right. Yeah. City of Trees. My bad. What's up, bro? I was muted. I didn't know I was muted. This look like it's gonna be over quick, guys. 6 rounder. They been putting this Mark Castro dude on a lot of cards. They must be trying to build his resume up so they can make him some money. That's what it seemed like. Yeah, this gonna be over quick, guys. And also, Allen on the way. If any of y'all are questioning that, he's running a little late, but we're gonna try to rock it like this tonight on the stream. I'm surprised Edwin not in here. Where Edwin at? Good jab. Good first round. We wait for everybody to come in, guys. And then we probably gonna have like a pre-fight breakdown, since we didn't get a chance to hop on at no point in time this week. Good jab. That should have been a knockdown. Okay, he did call it a knockdown. All right. Fulton Baby says, who's fighting right now? This Mark Castro dude. I done seen him a couple of times. They put him on a lot of Canelo cards, but apparently he was like some type of decent amateur fighter, and it looked like they trying to put him on the fast track, because every time I turn around, he fighting on like I said, he been on like the last 2 or 3 Canelo cards, and I always see him on like the first card. So Fulton Baby, you seen? Oh, he dropped. Mark Castro just dropped this soulless dude. Up, they stopped it. Second round stoppage for Castro. Yeah, I don't know if it looked like they might be trying to like build him for what? I don't know. He don't look that good to me. He decent, but I don't know how many fights on this card either. Shit. Tony back.
Yes, I am back.
You missed it.
What, the fight is over?
Yeah. Second round. Second round stoppage.
Yeah, I was trying to get my fire stick together, but my brother couldn't get this together. So second round stoppage. All right, we on to the next fight. How many fights before the Devin Haney fight?
I don't know. I ain't even looked to see. I ain't even looked to see the card. I honestly didn't even know who was on this card, but I did see that Montana Love is on here from Cleveland. Or I don't know if he's from Cleveland or Cincinnati, but he from Ohio. So I figured in between we could have like our little predictions and stuff once Allen hop on, since we didn't get a chance to do it.
Yeah.
That's
what I thought we do a little prediction show, before the fight.
Yeah.
Talk about everybody everybody want to call for George Crocodile Cambosis.
Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah.
I mean, we knew that though. We knew that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you got me about to call the man Crocodile Dundee. Crocodile Dundee, he gonna get a taste to see what it feel like when you at the top.
Yeah, he is.
He not gonna be able to fight everybody. So guess what he gonna be doing? He gonna be ducking somebody.
Yeah. Well, he said he wanted that Haney fight. He said he wanted, in Haney, he was talking about, but it has to be in Australia and it has to make sense.
Well, at the end of the day, he earned it right. He came over.
He did. He did. He said the right thing. I mean, he hasn't said anything wrong.
Yeah, he beat Teofimo in his backyard.
Exactly.
He deserved to do the fuck. I mean, not do what he wanted to do, but he just shit. If he want a fucking hometown fight, and you want to beat him, do what he did. Go to his backyard, beat his ass, take his belt.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Shit.
Damn. Woo. Dropped him down to his knee.
That's good overhand right. Four to go. God damn.
Oh Lord. You can be here all night.
But you know what? All of these are good fights. Philip Hergovich, he gonna get his man out of there within 3 rounds. Jessica McCaskill, that's the girl that I had showed you that was commentating for the what fight was that?
Last week.
Yeah. So
okay.
She's undisputed. She's fighting, and then Montana Love is the one I was talking about. That's from Ohio. He pretty good. Yeah, Philip Hergovich. He be putting people away. But he another good heavyweight prospect that's in the lines with like Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois and Frank Sanchez. And, which I don't even know if I put F.A. Jogbar on that level no more.
F.A. just lost though.
He got spanked by Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So, but I would say F.A. Jogbar, Philip Hergovich, he can fight.
He made me put my hands on in front of his face and all that. He ain't do nothing.
What the hell Devin talking about?
Yeah, he's talking about somebody. Punk must be talking about Jojo.
I hear Punk. He signed the fight, right?
Yeah. No, he would say he let him put my hands all in front of his face and ain't do nothing.
Oh. What time zone are y'all in? Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, young Devin.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing this. And after the fight, I'm gonna do this some more. Since 9 years old. Dripped out with the vest on, St. Louis hat on. Yeah.
City of Trees, where you located at?
Me on a jet. Me and the homies, we was going to Miami. And we was on a jet. This was a crazy trip. We had some fun. What was so crazy? Oh, we were just having fun.
They had 5 fights. That's a lot of fights on this card.
Yeah, it is.
To my labor. And yeah, I probably was lining something up for Miami right there. I was getting my friends on deck for when we was gonna do that night. Oh, this is neat. I had just got the Corvette probably like 2 days before this pick. I had like 400,000 in my hand, and I had a new watch right there.
Everybody want to be Floyd, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The day before that, something like that. This was me right here. I was training in Miami. This was right before the Gamboa fight. I was cut up, ready to go.
Yeah, he cut like a bag of dope.
He always is that.
Yeah, he is though.
It ain't even no question.
Yeah.
Ain't even no question. Somebody just tried to click in, but I don't know who that was. I don't think that was Allen.
You can't send no more links until Allen get in here, man.
No, I ain't putting nobody on until Allen get here, but I'm gonna let a couple people in so that we can interact.
So we can chop it up with him, yeah. But until Allen get on, we can't be having nobody else.
Naley Sandman says love from PA, Pennsylvania. That's what's up. Eagles fan
That's
all day.
Up.
How far off do you think Jared Anderson is from competing with Hergovich and a jog button? I think he right there. I think he can fight with those guys right now. Jared Anderson. You know Jared Anderson?
Yeah.
And Big Baby Anderson from I think he from New York. Yeah, I think he ready now. I don't think he ready
the real
for
Big Baby. Yeah, he kind of said the real. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he on the Fury and Wilder and them guys right yet, but I think he right there with FA and Sanchez and Hergovich. I think, but Hergovich be putting people put people away quick, fast too. Quick, fast.
Don, what impresses you the most about this big boy?
You know what? For a smaller heavyweight, he can really lay it down.
That sound like
with the biggest guys.
That sound like Porter.
I don't think he would be on his own.
It sounded like him. No, probably was who was on there?
I know they have like Chris Mannix and
okay.
Sergio. What's my man? Sergio Moore. I don't know, because Brian Kenny worked with his own, and he worked with Showtime. Well, Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Coming to the ring with a little AC/DC, never hurt anybody. This man, born in Serbia, relocated to Germany as a child with his family. And Sean, he is undefeated, 10-0 with 7 knockouts, but he is a big underdog.
This shit about to be quick.
But I think it's just because people hadn't seen it yet. But tonight,
you think it's gonna be quick?
3 rounds at the most.
3 rounds. Oh, so it is Sean. Yeah, but he said
that is Sean.
Yeah, they said just like what Sean said. Yeah.
Oh shit, maybe he retired for a reason. I think he had 2-3 jobs lined up.
Oh yeah, Sean got his little, the Porter Way podcast and do his little commentating on the side, and then look, like you said, look, his daddy pissed him off, so he retired.
Yeah. Fuck him.
He was like this. Yeah, okay. He said it was because of training, huh? He said I retired because of training too. How about that?
Got something for your ass.
He said work with these other fighters you got, because he still got a few fighters. I don't know how long he gonna keep them though.
Bro, them people gonna leave Kenny ass, man.
But I heard that was the rap on him. You know what I'm saying? That's why they leave him.
Probably so. Mir said, Mir, what's up, my guy? How you been? He says, I remember the guy with the beard on the screen. He fought Demetrius Andrade a couple years ago. What guy? Because I would have whooped Demetrius Andrade ass if you're talking about me. I'm trying to think who.
But the thing here is this dude is big.
He talking about you.
He talking about me? I'd have fucked Demetrius Andrade up.
You out of Demetrius Andrade weight class. You need to be in there with these guys.
And I ain't about to fight him. I'm a fucking Ray Lewis tackle the shit out of him. I ain't playing. Fuck that.
Yeah, it kills me. People want to go up to professional boxers or even amateur boxers and try to fight them in the street like you fighting them in the ring. Are you crazy?
Nobody that's doing this shit on a regular basis.
Yeah, exactly. This is what they do. That's what they live for. They practice day in and day out. And you want to get out there and think you're going to square up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get knocked, slam the fuck out, like you said.
I can't pronounce your name. 1979 laughing. Hell yeah, I ain't about to square up.
Man.
Hell no, I'm gonna try to body slam the shit out of one of them people.
I'm gonna ruin their career. Look, I'm going, like I said, I'm kicking knees out, everything.
Yeah, no games to be played.
No more.
Thunder, you seen Thunder Lips on Rocky? Remember that? Motherfucker Hulk Hogan when he was on Rocky? Yeah, I'm not about to sit up here and hand to hand with you, nigga. You do this shit all day. Quick, mark my words.
We're gonna see.
He said you ranked about the same as you ain't lying because they all them motherfuckers ain't got no experience on a high level. All them motherfuckers be people I ain't never heard of before. Except for Varnes. I did know Varnes.
You knew Fox.
Who?
You knew Fox.
Yeah, of course we knew Alante.
Yeah, exactly.
But shit, I don't nobody else know Alante. We know him because he's from DC, but
exactly, yeah.
Willie Nelson, that's probably his best win.
You said Willie Nelson?
Yeah.
The singer?
No, Willie Nelson, the fighter.
Oh. I mean, Willie Nelson could have been one of them, you know.
But that's probably his either Varnes. I'm trying to think because when he got the middleweight, maybe what's his name? Selecki? Didn't he fight Selecki? Or was that Jacobs?
I think Sean Porter beat him as an amateur. One of the few to beat Demetrius Andrade as an amateur, though.
Sean Porter beat everybody ass as an amateur.
Yeah. But like I said, he was a hell of an amateur. He used to dog people as an amateur.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
But his ass ain't dog no real fighters in where it count.
Look, the biggest fight he was scheduled for, he pulled out on fight week, and that was one of the Charlos.
He pulled out.
Yeah, pulled out on fight week.
And that's my thing. Like, you pulling out of fights, and then you crying that you're not getting no fights. So, man, what's up with you, man? That's my other Canelo, my Canelo man in the building. In the building. Tony, that's the one that made up the name Batman-Nello.
Oh, Batman-Nello. Oh, yeah. It's about right for you.
Okay. Mark my words, Tony. 3 rounds. This should be over with.
Oh, Slim slipping them joints.
Yeah, that should look good, but we'll see how long he's gonna slip them for.
Yeah, I know. Everybody look good early.
Mm-hmm. Good body shot though.
Yeah.
Anytime you're dealing with a tall fighter, stab him downstairs.
Yeah, definitely good. Oh.
Yep. I'm gonna set up that overhand. That's why you stab him downstairs.
He big as hell too.
He is. He's 6'6".
Shit.
Still not tall as Wild and Tyson Fury.
Yeah. They might do need a new division because these big motherfuckers cheating. These ain't no real heavyweights. These fucking giants.
I know you think about it because if you 205 pounds, you consider it heavyweight.
Bro, 6 foot. I'm a heavyweight. Them
Exactly.
niggas is giants.
6'6", yep. 6'6", 6'7". Like you said, 6'5", 250, 260 pounds. And you coming in at 210.
Yeah, that shit cheating. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why I used to give Wilder so much credit, though, because for him to be that small, he was stretching him up. You know, he was putting people.
And a little thin legs too. Wilder was putting people out though. But that was, like you said, that was that. Ooh, he wanted to end that joke with that overhand.
I'm telling you, 3 rounds. I ain't know I thought he was like 6'4", though. I didn't know he was this big.
Yeah, he's 6'6", man.
He giving me what's my man that used to he fought Bo twice. He was winning the fight, but he kept
Andrew Galata.
That's who he reminded me of for some reason. Like the way he looked, how he He look out of shape this fight though. He don't look like he.
Oh, I think he caught. Nah, oh he did.
Like he might not have had a full training camp or something.
Mm-hmm.
Told you this should be over in 2 rounds.
But heavyweights is always,
it's
always a chance.
Giovanni Diamond says, "Let's go, champ. I see Jojo beating Devin tonight by stopping." Whoa.
9th or 10th, huh? Okay. 9th or 10th round, huh? Okay.
One thing I will say is it ain't far-fetched.
No, we had enough of that far-fetched last week.
It ain't far-fetched. And remember, even last week, I'm like, bro, I don't think he gonna win, but shit, you know me, I give everybody a.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And Jojo, one thing that people, Haney, come on now, 4th round knockout. Who Haney knocking out? Haney ain't stopping nobody. Not no 4 rounds. Let me say this: he not stopping Jojo in 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
He might stop. What's his name? Abdullayev or Moran or one of them, but he not stopping no Jojo. Jojo legit, man.
And, Jojo gonna be a stern test for him.
And not only that, people
should be.
Yeah, people be sleeping on Jojo. Like Jojo fighting the people that don't nobody want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
He fought Javier Fortuna. Nobody wanted to fight him. He fought what's my man from Philly that be twitching and shit when he fight? Tevin Farmer.
He said he be twitching.
Yeah, he be doing some weird shit. And then he fought Mr. Gary Russell.
Yeah.
And you really think 4th round knockout, bro? You think he gonna get Haney Haney gonna stop Jojo in 4?
He said after TO anything is possible.
Hey, look.
George lost last week.
Look.
That's true.
You right. We did.
Giovanni Diamond, you are absolutely true. I mean, yes, absolutely true, bro.
We damn sure slept on Crocodile Dundee last week. You 100% right. But I'm not saying that Jojo can't win because I think it's possible. I'm saying I don't think Haney gonna stop Jojo in 4 rounds.
I think you know what though? Huh? If somebody would have said that Cambosa's gonna come out and drop T.O. in the 1st round, we'd have told them they was out of their mind too.
Yeah, but he ain't stop him.
No, he didn't stop him.
I ain't saying he won't. He might drop Jojo. I just don't think he's gonna stop him.
If he catching one of them overhands that he caught that dude with, he might send him out of there.
Bro, I don't know. That's a tough. I can't.
But Jojo's tough, man. I don't think Jojo ever been stopped, has he?
Hell no. He only lost to one fighter.
And that's Gary.
And he got 1 loss, Mr. Gary Russell Jr.
And that's the longest reigning WBC champion in the business. Oh, yeah, here it comes. Brandon, you said it was coming. Oh, there it is.
I told you 3 rounds. It should be over with. Mark says, "Hey guys, somebody have a link for me to watch the fight. The zone don't work in the country." Oh, no, I don't have no link. I'm watching on the zone actually.
Yeah, bro.
This shit about to be over with. Three rounds, your very best.
Where the hell is Alan?
Oh no, let me text him again.
Yeah. We both go text him.
I forgot, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we just sitting there talking. We figure he'll pop in eventually.
You know, I start here it go again. I start talking about this boxing shit. I be forgetting about a bunch of shit. Time be going past, hours be gone. Still talking.
Mm-hmm.
You got saved by the bell? All right. Hergovich, keep me true to my word. Get his ass out of here.
Look at that.
So Gio, was that you that said that T.O. was gonna lose? No, that was Edwin, right?
Edwin said T.O. was gonna lose. Yeah.
Yeah. Gio, you on the Jojo bandwagon tonight? I don't blame you. Jojo ain't no slouch. I bet people wish they put some money on Cambosis last week.
I know, man.
God. It's a wrap. You trying to set him up? Move, ref. Go back to the body and then come back upstairs.
That's one thing about heavyweights, man. Any punch, you know what I'm saying, in the fight, man.
Yeah, Amir is fighting. He just got stopped. What'd I tell you? 3 rounds, right?
3 rounds.
All right, next. Come on, Jessica. Jessica McCaskill. Yeah, guys, that one's over. Hergovich did exactly what I said he was going to do in the exact amount of time that I said he was going to do it. 3 rounds, your very best.
It's actually Amir fighting. Oh, wait a minute. Amir's my friend.
Oh, damn, Mark, you late, bro. He just got stopped.
Yeah, he just got stopped, Mark.
He just got stopped.
Yeah.
In the 3rd round. Trying to see what he hit him with. Oh, that behind the head. That's an illegal shot.
No, he was missing. Yeah, that shot right there behind the head. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an illegal shot. He shouldn't have been. Yeah. Yeah, Mark. Amir, he just got stopped, bro. It's over.
Yeah, it's over, man.
Tank sleeping Cruz for? You think Tank sleeping on Cruz for some odd reason? I feel Tank changing trainers for this fight might not work out well for him against Cruz. Well, Giovanni, us from DC know that Barry Hunter been training Gervonta all his life, so it's not really a new trainer. It's somebody that he's been working with since he was little.
Yeah, I mean, off and on too. I mean, if you follow his career, he didn't had Barry in his corner before.
Yeah. It's almost like Sean Porter. Sean Porter had Barry in his corner sometimes.
Exactly.
Don't, but they all work close with.
Adrian Broner came down and worked with Barry before. Yeah,
they all work in close proximity with each other. So it's not really a new coach. Maybe Calvin had something that he had to attend to where he couldn't put his full attention into this fight, and Barry stepped up. But it's the same Tank. But I will say this. I like what I seen from Cruz today in that damn weigh-in.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did. Hell yeah.
What'd you see? I didn't see it.
He just wasn't backing down, and Tank was trying to like he was trying to like intimidate him, and Slim wouldn't move, and they stood there and had a staring contest, and then Tank finally like turned, and dude was still looking at Tank, and then Tank tried to like flex in front of him, and then dude tried to get in front of him, then Tank pushed him. It was cool, but I like he didn't look like it was. I mean, that don't mean he's not gonna get his ass whooped, but it didn't look like he was scared.
But wait a minute, Mark said there was no time to prepare or anything.
That's how it is, man. When you're not at the top of the totem pole, a lot of times you got to take what you can get because people they got to feed their family. People need those paychecks. So somebody like Amir maybe if he'd have had a 8-week training camp, he probably could have put up a better outing. But somebody like Philip Hergovich, they pushing. Somebody like the dude in that first fight, Mark Castro, they pushing. So those dudes know in advance when they gonna get fights.
Yeah, damn. He said the request came last Saturday though. Wow.
See, and like I said, that's the bad part about boxing, that a lot of people don't. A lot of fans don't know that don't have no inside scoop. We just see the fights, you know what I'm saying? But of course, I know certain things when it's inside from certain fighters, and he knows something that's inside. Somebody said, okay, yes, I was hoping he was not completely bad. Oh yeah, shit. There was no time to prepare or anything, man. It's sad, man. One of my friends, Marcus Bates, fought the dude Aleem that fought on last week's card, and only had like 2.5-3 weeks to train. And all we see is them get in there and lose, but we don't know, their preparation time.
Alan Axon going through the email or the link.
Tell him to ask him if you see the link in the. Let me see. I'm about to tell him I'm about to put it back in the chat.
So we're looking. Sorry for the delay here, Sergio. We're looking back at these highlights, round 2, and it was just more of an accumulation of shots. Accumulation of right.
No, I don't have a link. I actually got the zone. Match starts at 8. Well, it's already 9 where we are, and it's like 3 fights left. Well, 2 fights before the main event. Well, yeah, 3 fights. 3 fights left. So, well, before the fight, 2 fights left, but 3 fights left in total. Alan, did he get the link?
And you know what? Sean called it right before the stoppage. It was an accumulation. Nothing was really done. It was just really hurt right there. And it's the referee's job to take care of the fighter. That's exactly what should have been done.
So what does?
Yeah, I think he got it though.
I don't see him in the back room.
I mean, I told him. I said, "Do you see the link?" Did he respond?
Hold on, I'm about to call him. Hold on.
Let's send it back upstairs to the incomparable Adnan Burke. Now, I don't know if it's incomparable, Todd, or incompetent, but I'll take it. As we're here with you guys.
You had his email, right?
The DAZN boxing show. After Hergovich with an awfully impressive performance, we're going to talk with the main event.
Because he sent his email.
Sean, it's great to see you. Obviously, an amazing career in the ring, and now you're a full-time announcer. After the fight with Bud Crawford, you're like, I'm good.
Yeah.
What led to that decision?
You know what?
His email is in our chat.
Everybody's looking at me like I'm going to be a full-time announcer. I'm going to love this. I'm going to always do
Yeah, he old as shit. He got to change some of his settings so they'll let him in.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. He could just use his phone, but he ain't got an iPhone like us. So.
Mark Offer says also all of the situations wasn't easy with COVID. Your training changed. No fights, no sparring, no anything. Then events started to slow, but also it needs time. But yes, when you have the chance to, and like you say, man, if you not at the top, remember, I can't remember. It was one of them shows we had, and I said the people that's going to suffer are those middle people, those fighters that's like that's in the middle of the pack. The fighters that's making $10,000, $5,000 to fight, they gonna get fights. And people like Canelo and Anthony Joshua, those guys gonna get fights. It's that middle group of fighters that's gonna hurt from that COVID stuff and from the lack of venues and lack of money after COVID. And that, like you said, that's what happened. Surprised to see Sean on the zone. But shit, he just fought. No, he fought on ESPN. So Giovanni says, I am from DC, born and raised, so I am very familiar with Barry, but I am saying switching from Calvin. Sheesh, I don't know. But that's the thing. It's not like a total switch from somebody he don't know. It's somebody that he been working with since he was a kid. Plus, Calvin is there, so it's not like Calvin gone completely. He probably just needed somebody to step in. Maybe he had some outside issues that he had to handle. But like I said, Barry, Kenny Porter, all those guys work close together. That's why Tank sparred Sean Porter. All them guys work in close proximity.
So take care, man, and enjoy your retirement. Blessings, bro.
I respect what you've done in your career and have a healthy and safe retirement.
Happy retirement. Love you, bro. You're an inspiration for everyone.
Giovanni, what part of DC, bro? There go my guy, Swift.
You did a great thing for us in the sport, and we love you, man.
Yeah, big catches in my face.
Who B-Hop?
Huh?
Someone B-Hop?
No, Swift.
Oh, leave my man alone. Who is Peen? I don't know.
Congratulations on a terrific career, man.
Who that is? Mark. Hey, Mark, I see you in. Let me get Allen in first, and then I'll
see, because you put it in the chat, man. That's why people.
Yeah, but I can control who can get in and who ain't, so it don't even matter. Yeah.
All right, long as we can do that.
Yeah, I can control who come in and who ain't.
So long as we just say popping. Oh, look, there go Miguel.
Okay, T-Bud. So right now, Sean Porter's on the DAZN cast, and they got all of the fighters. They got all of the fighters. I guess giving their farewells and stuff, and it's been everybody from Ryan Garcia to Terrence Crawford to Errol Spence to Jared Hurd. Giovanni says also, did you all see the interview with Teddy Atlas when he was speaking on corruption in boxing? Do you all feel there's corruption? If so, can it be fixed? Man, let me explain something to y'all. Boxing was built on corruption. Boxing is a mafia sport, bro. Hell yeah, this shit is corrupt.
The cheat what Peters just did.
Huh? No, what did he say?
What he did to Sean. He was like, he said, yeah, and you was a great boxer. He said, I gotta stop this video. Your dad's coming to stop this video. Why is he stopping the video?
See what I'm saying? See? Fuck Kenny Porter. But stay on, Mark. I'm gonna let you in. Give me a second. I gotta get our other co-hosts on first, and then I'm gonna start letting people in.
I mean, you on your laptop too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Giovanni, it's definitely corruption in the sport, man. All the way down to how, like I said before, you got those fighters that they put on the fast track and how they move certain fighters. Tank Davis, like that's a form of corruption. Shit, they moving the way they want to move, and shit, who knows what's going on behind the scenes, bro. But I'm definitely not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if some shit came out. Hold on, this Allen. Let me mute you again.
You feel like, not that you're going to take a mulligan, but you feel like Diaz is someone who cannot be underestimated.
Oh, absolutely. Look, when you think about Jojo Diaz, remember he's an Olympian, and Olympians, as Sean knows, they're decorated amateurs. So he has boxing skills. You can't make an Olympic team without having skills. So a lot of people are talking about Devin as a boxer and forgetting that Jojo can fight as well. And he's shown power coming off a big win against Fortuna. You can't look past a guy like that.
What do you make of the difference in their styles, Brock? Haney versus Jojo?
Well,
one Sean up there looking like a red leprechaun.
It's style, you know, with the long arms.
I'm just asking why that man there looking like a red leprechaun, man. Sean got his own style, man.
All right, so he said he got it. So we're gonna see if his old ass get in here. But yeah, Mark, definitely stay on because I it was the plan to let people in it and kind of you know, interact with people, and like you might have some type of you friends with somebody, so you might have some type of inside scoop that somebody like Giovanni may need to, you know, may not know, may need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like I said, we trying to build a community of people who just love boxing and want to come and talk and have fun, and all the extra bullshit out the window. There's some place to come and enjoy boxing.
Somebody said Sean is a Mississippi pimp with that suit.
That's Zen. Hey Zen, where your crocodiles at? That's Zen 95209, the one that was putting all the crocodiles.
Sean got his own style, man. Yeah.
Sean doing it. He do his thing, man.
Yeah.
Shit, a lot of people. Charlos be wearing them tiny ass pants with the ankle showing. Everybody got their own style. Floyd with the Mary J. Blige boots. Everybody got their own little style. Let them live.
Is Chris Algieri fought since he got beat up by Earl Spence years ago?
Yeah, he had fights since then.
No, I thought that was the end all. I thought he became like a fitness trainer or something.
Zerto Ramirez. He can fight. He remind me of David Benavidez.
Oh, yeah, there she go. Yeah.
All right, Dan, back downstairs. Todd Grisham, Sergio Moore, and of course, Chris Banks. Let's turn our attention briefly to the main event before we get back to Jessica McCaskill's world title fight. We learned from Teofimo Lopez, sometimes it's not what you prepare for inside the ring, it's what's happened to you perhaps outside of the ring. He was a disaster outside.
I wonder if Marcus over there, his old ass need help.
And his struggles as well.
It's not just them too, Todd. It's fighters, period. You know, we do our thing in the ring, but we all.
I'm about to put you on the screen and call him back. Hold on.
A lot of issues, a lot of demons, a lot of personal issues. Jojo has that darkness now, and he did it without becoming spiteful. He did it without becoming mean and a mean person and taking it inside the ring. So once you come out of that darkness and you hit the light.
I don't know, Giovanni, if he ever come outside, because I very rarely. I mean, I don't think I've seen a live picture of Al Heyman.
So momentum is on his side.
Jojo has kind of changed his stars a little bit over the last couple of years. Deserves all the credit in the world for that. He's just going up against a guy who might be on his way to becoming a pound-for-pound talent. Devin Haney is the real deal as a boxer. He is fast. He's got great reflexes. He's got emerging power. And he is great at operating behind that jab and following up with big combinations. If I have one question about Devin Haney going into this fight, is he looking to get outside of himself? Sergio, you remember in the locker room after his fight against Jorge Linares, one of the first questions that Haney had for Linares was, how's my power? Is my power bigger than Vasily Lomachenko? All week long, he has kind of pushed back on this argument that he's not a big hitter. He has referred to them calling him as pillow-fisted at times. He is desperate in some ways to prove that he is a big puncher. If Devin Haney tried to slug it out with Jojo Diaz, he may end up winning those exchanges. But that's the fight that Jojo Diaz wants. Jojo Diaz does not want to see a fight.
Okay, Mark, I see. And it's 4 a.m. Where you at? Wow.
Jojo Diaz wants a street fight. I'm curious to see if Devin Haney is going to give it to him.
Jojo Diaz wants a street fight. I think people watching at home, unless you're a hardcore Devin Haney fan, want a street fight. No one wants to be known as a boring fighter because it can really hurt your career. Can it not, Sergio? That label stuck with you for a long time.
It did, but I was a winner, and I had a long career. I stretched what I had, and I became a champion. Devin Haney has way more ability than I ever had, especially with his natural advantages. The fact that he's the tallest fighter that Jojo's ever going to face, the fastest, the power will come. It's hard to knock out guys on the top level. So Devin Haney, his resume is not as strong as Jojo, but he's still taking care of business. He's still mad, he's still perfect. Devin's being groomed for something great. He has all the potential.
Oh, okay. Because Amir was fighting. Okay.
George Kambosos has said not only does he want to see Devin Haney win, but he wants to
see him look entertaining. He wants to see all these.
Yeah, it's almost unfair that he just got that request to fight last Saturday, man, and having to prepare. The way boxing does that, it's crazy.
Be on that level. You have to be good enough to fight for those belts. Cambosis is a man. He's the one with the golden ticket. He's the one that he's the top dog now. Teofimo's second now. Devin Haney's third on that list. He needs to shine tonight.
Yeah, he's got the ticket to the dance. He needs to decide who he wants to bring to the dance. All right, let's break this down from an X's and O's perspective. Here's Chris Floyd and Darren Barker on Jojo Diaz versus Devin Haney.
Saturday, 4th of December in Las Vegas. Devin Haney defends his WBC Lightweight World Championship against Jojo Diaz, who, of course, was stripped of his belt in the weight below, moved up to 135, takes on probably the biggest challenge of his career so far, Darren.
Yeah, this is a tough night for Diaz. I've been impressed with Haney. Not the biggest puncher, but so quick, so intelligent, moves so well, very, very accomplished fighter. And you know, right in the crest of the wave, he's enjoying the success. He's enjoying being a champion. It's a tough night for Diaz. But you pointed out something that Haney's not fought southpaw since his amateur days.
I don't think so, according to the records anyway. He did fight a couple of Mexicans that haven't got things listed and the footage isn't there, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, very tough. You're right, Mark. Very tough. That's crazy.
A similar situation, but the opposite way around. He's a lefty himself, of course, but hasn't fought anyone but southpaws for about his last 5 or 6 fights. So it's very hard to look at the data and see where this fight maybe won and lost. An orthodox champion.
The card has started, but the fight hasn't started. They're only on their like third fight.
To those sprints. Well, it makes sense because anytime you haven't.
Yeah, I know, Mark. I mean, that's the way it is sometimes when, you know, you get these offers, you know, from fighters. They just give you, hopefully you just in the gym and you preparing, but that's the best you can do. Like you said, and if it's a big offer, sometimes you can't afford to refuse the offer.
Even if Devin Haney has not faced a southpaw as a pro, he is such a skilled guy and he has such a good amateur background. I think he's going to figure it out very quickly. I think you're going to see some really smart boxing in this fight from Devin Haney. I think you see him try to set some traps for Jojo Diaz, try to catch him lunging in, and see if he can catch him with a fight-changing shot.
All right, that's the story from here for now. We send it back upstairs to Adnan Burke and Company.
All right, thanks so much, Chris. Appreciate it. Back here now with George Cambosis and Sean Porter as we talk further about the main event. One thought I have for you, Sean, about Jojo is this. In his career, he's generally shown inconsistency. He'll have a good performance and then a letdown. The last fight he had against Javier Fortuna was excellent, so therefore he's looking to avoid a stumble. How does a boxer avoid that inconsistency? Because that appears to have been a problem for Jojo in the past.
I think maybe the main thing is you just have to, your competition level has to be consistent. And I think going from Javier Fortuna, taking a step up to Devin Haney, I think
that's true, Mark. Very true.
What do you make of the challenge as far as weight is concerned?
You get notoriety. And if you put a good account of yourself, you may get more chances, you know, taking that chance whether you win or lose. You're right.
A lot of energy. Yeah, a lot of fighters want to suck themselves down to a weight division, but they forget about having that energy in the ring, having that extra bounce. And I think Jojo will have that extra bounce. He'll be very motivated for this fight, and it's going to be very interesting.
We often talk with the boxers, but obviously it's a cumulative effort. You guys know it's a team effort. How about the job Bill Haney's done as far as bringing in different people? I mean, listen, you got Floyd Mayweather Sr. involved. I mean, just talk about that process and the team around Devin Haney.
I tell you what, I've known Devin Haney since he was about 15 years old. And his dad and I had a conversation after his last fight. And he said, Sean, you've been around long enough. You know me. I'm going to bring in whoever I need to get the job done. And I have to say respect and have a lot of admiration for a father who's willing to take a step back and let others, in some ways, control or give what he can. I think that shows his humility, you know, and I think it helps their relationship.
Yeah, it's not just one guy who's that voice in his ear. And listen, Devin Haney's been a guy here, George. He's described as the future of boxing. He's the youngest current world champion. Like, there's a lot of accolades.
Okay, Mark. Do you think he's going to keep ascending? Thanks for coming in the chat and spending some time with us. We appreciate it. Yeah, you don't need your girlfriend to be upset with you.
It shows that they're looking to continue getting better and better, and I think he will continue to get better and better.
Devin Haney himself said, "I don't know how you can beat me. I don't know how you can tell me."
All right, thanks, Mark.
Every boxer, you gotta have that edge, you gotta have that confidence and that pride, of course, but that humility, as Sean mentioned as well. All right, good stuff there from George and Sean. Once again, we're building up to that main event later tonight. Devin Haney taking on Jojo Diaz. But coming up next, all the action continues. The undisputed women's welterweight title is on the line as Jessica McCaskill taking on late replacement, the Canadian Candy Wyatt. Chris Mannix standing by with the champion.
Just the first fight of a new deal with Matchroom when you're facing an opponent you just found out about just about a week ago. How are you feeling going into this fight?
I feel great. That's the whole point of the camp and training is that you feel 100% as a fighter. It doesn't matter who you are.
A lot of changes over the last
Okay, Prober. They're only on like the third fight.
How has that changed you?
McCaskill's a great fight.
Very different, kind of weird leading up to the fight. There's a lot more peace and
Appreciate it.
things to have to worry about. So it feels really comfortable coming into a fight as before it was just kind of hectic and fight week was my piece.
I don't know, Zen, whether he can beat him or not. But the way Kambosos is talking, like he wants to fight and he wants it in Australia and he has every right to request that. So, I would love to see it. It might be a little different fight than T.O. because T.O. is like a puncher and he came out there really not giving Kambosos no respect. Nah, Haney's more of a boxer, so it'll be more of a technical match. But I wouldn't put nothing past Kambosos. Nothing.
For the entirety of his career, she has held a job at a bank. She has had to work, basically work 9 to 5 and then train before and after work. Being a full-time fighter has allowed her to focus on the little things in her game, sharpen her game, and become a better fighter. This is an important fight for her. She wanted to get a fight out before the end of the year. She does have big things ahead of her if she wins.
Y'all didn't destroy Linden.
Against Kaylee Reese will be the undisputed champion at 140 pounds. Jessica McCaskill has her eye on that winner for her next fight.
She has her eye on that winner, but Sergio, she needs to keep her eye on Wyatt Candy Crush, who's a late change opponent. What problems does that provide?
Anytime you're a late replacement, it can be trouble for the fighter because you're not training for that person. You haven't been preparing, no sparring partner. It's always a scary thing. I had a lot of fighters that face late replacement and they have bad performances. This is hopefully not the case with McCaskill. With McCaskill, always in the gym. She's a full-time fighter, like Chris said. And anytime you don't have to deal with anything but boxing, that's a beautiful thing. They're in the gym 24/7. She has a great
oh, for real?
trainer, Rick Ramos. They know what they're doing.
Fourth round? Okay.
Vegas, Nevada, MGM Grand Garden Arena. This is for the
I didn't even know he was fighting tonight.
Jessica McCaskill, 37 years old, 5'6", with a 69-inch reach. That's the same reach that Candy Crush Wyatt has. She's 30 years old and is 5'7". Into the ring now, and David Diaz.
Oh wow, he knocked him out the ring. Wow.
Championship of the world. Set to make a ring walk, please welcome the challenger, Candy Crush Wyatt.
That's because I'm kind of close to it. That's why I'm looking up like that. It's about where it need to be.
It's one of the most addictive video games out there, Sergio, and that's her nickname. And she says she's addicted to the
Oh wow, the ref waved it off.
She breathes it, but she doesn't have the same luxury as the champ who just quit her job at a bank. Candy has to work. In fact, she works at a coffee shop called the Cadence Coffee Shop in Calgary. She said everyone is working today. They couldn't get out of work, but they're watching on the computer right now. All her coworkers, her boss has been so generous to give her the time off. whenever she needs it. So hello to everyone watching in Calgary at the Cadence Coffee Shop. Let's see if your girl can pull off one of the biggest upsets of the year.
And now, entering the arena, please welcome the undisputed welterweight champion of the world, Jessica Castro McCaskill.
Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, she is indeed the undisputed welterweight champion. And Sergio, her last two fights have been against Cecilia Brett, who's a fighter many consider to be, at least before Jessica beat her, one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world.
Yeah, to go 24 rounds, those are pound-for-pound rounds. And, you learn from that experience. You learn how to face the best. And when you're dealing with Breakers, the first lady, she fought two different types of fights. In the first fight, she kind of banged with McCaskill. The second fight, she used her distance and length. McCaskill had to be versatile and adapt to both those sides. So, yeah, big learning experience for McCaskill.
Who y'all got on this fight? Oh, who's fighting? Oh, Creed, I'm sorry. McCaskill and late time replacement White. Two women fighting. Oh, but in the Haney fight, you got Haney by decision? That's a good that's a good bet. But we're gonna see. We put our foot in our mouth last week when we was talking about how Kambosos ain't have a chance. So not just gonna write Jojo off, but it's a good bet. More than likely, if Haney wins, it will be by decision.
Introducing your three judges for this undisputed world title contest from ringside. From Nevada, Lisa Jamba. Also from Nevada, Patricia Morse-Jarman. And from Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And at the sound of the bell, your third person in the ring from Illinois, referee Celestino Ruiz. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the undisputed welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, the challenger. She fights out of the red corner and wears black trunks with red lettering. She's scaled 146.2 pounds. Her professional record, 10 wins, 3 defeats. She has 3 wins coming by way of knockout.
Yeah, that's exactly what he has to do, Creed. That's exactly what he has to do.
She is the undisputed world champion. She wears the black trunks with the gold lettering. She's scaled already 146.4 pounds. Her professional record, 10 wins, 2 defeats. She has 3 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the 2-division world champion fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, USA. She is the reigning, defending, undisputed WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO, IBO, and Ring Magazine welterweight champion of the world, Jessica Castro McCaskill.
Yep, that's true.
So
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to cut off the ring and get inside. Because you're absolutely right. He will just keep that distance and jab him all night long and move around. Hit him with a little combination here and there. And just keep that distance if Jojo can't cut the ring off.
That's exactly what I expected from Jessica McCaskill. Look for that overhand right. Candy Wyatt has been stopped before, and it was an overhand right.
But McCaskill going right after. She's punishing Wyatt straight away.
This is what McCaskill told us she was going to do. This is the right game plan. Throw the body, set up the overhand shots.
McCaskill, she wouldn't promise a knockout, but her manager, her trainer, Rick Ramos did. We will stop her. Good uppercut on the inside there for McCaskill, of course. You didn't notice, just 2-minute rounds for women's boxers.
Nice chopping right hand there by Wyatt. I'd like to see more jabs. Get out of this first round popping jabs. Just like that.
Well, you don't get paid by in a minute in boxing.
No.
And that's her best asset right there, her head movement. The fact that she moves her way.
He did call her Al, but he didn't call Al Heyman.
Hell no, I ain't call Al Heyman. Don't nobody know Al Heyman.
Why this dude can't get connected, man?
I mean, you know his old ass, man. He always on some old man shit.
What's his problem? Because his name up there just say device not connected.
His dumb ass probably done clicked off on the microphone or on the camera and don't even know how to get it back on. and my young ass over here trying to walk his old ass through it. That's what's going on.
Did you know Anthony Yardy fought tonight? I didn't know that.
I did, but I missed it. I was at the gym and then my little cousin
KO.
played on
Knocked him out
ESPN
the
today,
ring.
so I was watching him.
They said 4th round KO, knocked him out the ring.
I saw that, but I didn't see the fight, so I knew he stopped him.
Yeah.
Zen says Joe is going to beat Haney and mess up the money like T.O. Hey Zen, if you say JoJo beats Haney, I see that more than I seen Kambosos beating T.O. So you could be right.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that you're absolutely wrong about it, but
see my girl McCaskill.
Yeah.
And as you saw in the corner, Rick Ramos, the trainer, said the exact same thing in the instruction. Go to the body, calm down, everything will come in place.
He also said, look, we're at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. We got a shot.
Oh, she got hit with that lower shot, though.
I thought she looked pretty good. I thought she looked good, too.
Yep.
So here we go, round 2 scheduled for 10. It's not been the start that Candy Wyatt is looking for. As McCaskill was running.
Come on, Candy. You gotta keep them hands up.
Giovanni, hold on, because I'm about to show you my face, because you bullshit.
Right there, caught an angle on Wyatt and just missed.
Nah, Giovanni, no.
Absolutely. I mean, resume matters. We say that all the time, man. She only has 12 fights, but 6 of those have been world championship fights. With body shot on the inside. If I was McCaskill, I would just concentrate on the body. Right now, all body shots.
No, you're not right, man. No. Crush Floyd, man? Crush Floyd? Are you serious? No, man. Yeah, I love boxing too. Game time. Uh-oh.
Wyatt landed a couple of right hands right here because McCaskill's not tipping back down when she punches. She's staying with her head high. She's doing it right now.
Giovanni, why you think
we got the sound working now? We're trying to get the camera on. Give us like two more minutes. Giovanni, I'm gonna be on your ass when I get back, brother.
Giovanni, why you think that though? Why you think that he would crush that Bud would crush Floyd? But Floyd would have, I mean, he might not have stopped Sean Porter, but it would have been easier for him. Then again, Sean Porter makes ugly fights out of everybody. Nah, nobody ducking nobody, man. But nah, just because of what he did to Sean. So you think? I mean, he stopped everybody at welterweight that he done fought, but I mean, I'm not gonna discount his resume, but he can't. Nah, man, he can't beat Floyd, man. Have you watched Floyd fight?
All right, I see you. I see both of y'all.
All right, but we don't. I mean, he stopped everybody at welterweight that he done fought, but I mean, I'm not gonna discount his resume, but he can't. Nah, man, he can't beat Floyd, man. You on mute? You watch Floyd fight?
It's just news.
Everybody. All right, I see you. I see both of y'all.
I mean, he stopped everybody at welterweight that he done fought, but I mean, you gotta turn your background screen. I'm not gonna discount his resume, but
turn the background screen down.
Nah, man, you can't be what's on. You gotta turn that volume down. You on mute? You watch Floyd fight?
Oh, I gotta turn the mute on. I gotta turn the laptop down then.
Yeah, mute him right quick.
Yeah, let me know whatever you listening to us on, you got to turn it down. You can still have it up so you can see, but you got to turn the volume down.
Yeah, you have to turn the volume down, man, because we getting feedback.
Hello.
Yeah.
Turn the volume down.
We getting feedback. Have cherry picked. Wait a minute, he would have cherry picked anyway. So that's why, in my opinion, Floyd isn't the greatest because.
Yeah, Zan Allen fucking up.
You have to turn the volume down, man. We getting feedback. Hey, look. Hey, Giovanni, I said, I'm a firm believer and say that, Floyd is 49-0, but guess what? That fight was sanctioned, so he is 50-0, and he didn't moonwalk his way to nothing.
All right, Giovanni, I'm about to get on your ass. Matter of fact,
in my opinion, Brandon Floyd isn't the greatest. Take this.
I'm about to get on his ass because he's from DC, so he should know better. Allen.
Yeah.
You have to turn it down.
Turn what down? Nothing's on.
You're listening to us on. You have to turn it down.
What are you listening to us on now? Guess what? That fight was sanctioned, so he is 50-0.
We can hear us in the background, so you have something on.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Much better. Now, Giovanni, I'm about to post this link. Click your ass in here. Because I need to see your face. No homo.
Hey, Alan, you see what Giovanni's saying in the chat? Giovanni said you sound like you're at the airport, Alan.
I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck you doing. Because I need to see your face.
Oh, yes.
You're not gonna see my face.
You got a lot of air in the background or some shit.
Yeah, because we hearing what we say is like 5 minutes from after we said it.
Yeah, whatever you listening to us, what are you watching us on?
I'm watching you on the laptop.
It doesn't have a camera. Giovanni said you sound like you're at the airport, Alan.
telling you, I don't know what the fuck he doing.
You're not gonna see my face.
They got a lot of air in the background. Alan, you're listening to us on something else. You have to be.
The laptop. On the laptop.
What are you watching? What are you talking to us on? The phone or the laptop?
The laptop.
Remove the laptop because whatever you got it on is echoing.
Yeah, I don't even think you're hearing us talk to you at the, at the time we're saying anything.
Giovanni. Is this you, Giovanni? Chris? Whoever Chris is?
He said Tank cherry pick, Canelo cherry pick, Haney, all these dudes
once again,
cherry picking.
Giovanni.
Now I can't hear you at all.
Your old ass. We about to click your old ass out. That's what's about to happen. You about to get in the chat with everybody else. Giovanni, if I want to, I can go through everybody's resume and pick apart their resume. And that's just the truth. This, why are you playing with this fucking dog like this? You can go through anybody's resume and cherry and pick apart their resume, man. And that's just the truth. But at the end of the day, you said, do I see what he did to Sean Porter? Sean Porter ain't Floyd. Don't be disrespectful. Floyd is different.
This moment of Zen brought to you by Dezo.
Floyd at 47. You back, Alan?
Carlos Diaz, not so much Zen as he wants to just be thrown in a lion's den.
It's the fight before the co-main event right now, Michael.
He can be in this, definitely, because Montana Love, he comes forward, he likes walking down opponents, he has a big right hook, but if he exchanges with this fighter right here, it's going to be trouble.
Giovanni, don't duck that smoke. Come on in here.
Got a heart of a lion. And he's got a bull. It's a Rottweiler. What's that? A pit bull on the back of him. So it's the French bulldog.
Yeah, Giovanni, come on in, man. I just don't know why you feel that way. I mean, have you watched them fight, or you listening to other people's opinions of Floyd? Because if you watch Floyd fight, there's no way you would think that Bud would crush him. Come on, man.
Yeah. The thing that sets Floyd apart is he knows how to take away what you do best. And as much as we like to say Bud is a switch hitter, Bud ain't that good out of the orthodox position. He always getting cranked. He always getting a jab out of when he's in the orthodox position, and when he's in the southpaw position, he's limited. He only do one or two things out of the southpaw position. You're not beat, man. None of these dudes could beat a prime Floyd, bro. It's out the question. Not even Canelo.
He said not even Canelo.
Raul says Giovanni Diamond. I believe Floyd rigged fights. Hey, he may have. Shit, I wouldn't put it past nobody.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Boxing is full of shit, bro.
I mean, yes. I mean, I wouldn't put, like you said, I wouldn't put that past anybody. I mean, shit. If you want to say that, then you could say what Bud did to Sean was rigged.
Yeah. Fucking Kenny said he
exactly.
Fucking, that's what I'm saying. You could break apart anybody's fucking resume if you really dig deep enough. Because we could say, well, shit. Kenny said he was going to stop the fight before the fight started.
Yeah.
Montana funny as shit. He gonna do his big one though.
Just right there. Square it up.
Raul says these chicks can fight. Yeah, McCaskill, she be rumbling. She beat Cecilia Brockus, who was undefeated for a long time.
Hey, Brandon, you remember when they wouldn't let people wear beards into the ring like that?
Hell yeah, they used to. I remember they used to make Adrian cut his shit all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Juanito, whatever. Huh?
Is that you, G1? Is that Diamond or somebody tried to come in? That what?
I don't mind people coming in. Just don't come in on no bullshit. That's all. We just want to come in here and have a good time and talk boxing. H out loud says when the fight start. Right now, bro, it's the fight before the co-main event. So and it's 6 out of 6. It's a 10-round fight. We're in round 6. So we got the rest of this fight, and then we got Montana Love is the co-main event, and then we got Haney versus Jojo.
There you go, and that's what I would have done if I was in fighting him as well.
Oh, see, they made him trim his beard. Oh, that uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, Candy Crush is a
I'm about to let Juanito in. Juanito, make sure your background is not loud so that we can first of all, someone get copyrighted, and then so we can actually hear. I'll mute you.
Yo.
What's up, champ?
Yo, who you got, Haney or Jojo?
Haney by decision.
All right, well, I'm about to tell you right now, he finna lose.
Hey, he very well made, bro. This Jojo ain't no pushover, bro. Like,
but I know Jojo on a different level though. He's my cousin.
Well, shit, Jojo ain't no pushover, bro. We definitely respect Jojo. Jojo gave our boy a hell of a fight in Gary Russell. So we know Jojo, and like I don't know if you was here earlier when I said it, but shit, Jojo fight the people that a lot of people don't want to fight. So shit, it's not like I said earlier, it's not far-fetched, but I just look at the attributes of Haney, his quickness, his slickness, and if he can avoid making it a war with Jojo, I think he can win. But man, Jojo ain't no slouch, bro. Jojo definitely ain't no slouch. So where you from? You from where the fuck Jojo from? Cali?
Yeah, from Cali.
What part?
He's from South Beach or somewhere over there. I was in San Diego. Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Anything else you got?
I'm just gonna tell you. We gonna see. Jojo got this for sure though.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, look, I'm not denying nothing after last week. I think Haney by decision, but hey, look, Jojo is a very live fighter, and I would not be surprised if he go in there and give Haney this work.
Yeah, if I had to pick out of the 3 fights we just had last week, this one and tomorrow, I think Jojo is the one that I would pick for upset. I would pick Jojo to beat Haney over Cruz to beat Davis, and I would have picked Jojo to beat Haney over Kambosos. So
what about Kambosos versus Lopez? Who you think? How do you think that fight go? You think that it was a robber, or do you think that it was legit?
No, it wasn't a robbery. No,
hell nah. I'm gonna tell you what though. T.O. made a good account of himself towards the end of the fight, but I think T.O. came out without a game plan, and they just was trying to knock him out. And Kambosos was shit. I don't know if you was on our stream last week, but Kambosos was swimming without getting wet. He dropped T.O. in the first round. He won a lot of those rounds, and then even the rounds where T.O. was kind of winning, he would always come back and do something to kind of make you, because we was like, shit, I had T.O. winning, but fuck, I don't know. George Kambosos came out the last minute and some change, and he would do something to make you question the round. So I definitely don't think it was a robbery.
All right, now who you got? You think that Kambosos will fight the winner, either Haney or Jojo?
Hell yeah, I don't think Kambosos would duck nobody. I mean, but let me take that back, because once you get to that level where Kambosos is now, everybody's calling you out. So it's a matter of who you're a fan of, whether you're gonna say he ducked or not. So if he fights Tank, people that like Haney gonna say he ducked Haney. If Jojo beat Haney tonight and Kambosos fights fucking Ryan Garcia, people gonna say he ducked Jojo. So I mean, when you get to that level, it's a lose-lose situation. You know what I'm saying? But I think Kambosos will fight anybody.
Yeah,
and I think a lot of these guys will fight anybody, honestly.
It kind of depends. I mean, there's some people who won't fight anybody.
So when I say I feel like a lot of these guys will fight anybody, I'm talking about just the machismo of the man. Like, I don't think Tank is scared of Lomachenko, but his promoters are trying to move him a certain way so they won't put him in that fight. But I'm saying, as far as
100%.
the fighter themselves, I think Tank Davis will fight Jamal Charlo right now if it could get sanctioned, because I don't think he's scared of nobody. But of course, we got the politics, and that's what fucks up the sport of boxing.
Who do you think would win if Tank fought Ryan?
You know what's funny? If you'd have asked me this 2 years ago, I would have leaned towards Ryan Garcia. But
still a tough match for Tank, though.
Yeah. But I seen Tank against Mario Barrios, so the height doesn't. So now I see what Tank does against somebody Ryan's height.
Mm-hmm.
And mentally, I don't know where Ryan is. And I know from experience that Tank is a dog. And if Tank smell blood, trust and believe he gonna go for the kill. So now I would pick Tank. But if you'd asked me this a year and a half, 2 years ago, I probably would have said Ryan.
That's kind of like the same thing with Campbell and Ryan. Whenever he dropped them, he started going forward more, and then he got hit with that body shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And Ryan Garcia gained a lot of respect. A lot of people was talking shit about him for getting dropped, but
that's your character.
Yeah, I try to be fair when it comes. I mean, of course, we all got our own favorite fighters and shit and people we like, but I try to be fair when it go across the board. So I gave Ryan Garcia all the credit in the world for getting knocked down. You can tell he was embarrassed. He put that shit to the side and he marched forward and he got the stoppage. Just like I gave Devin Haney credit for getting rocked by Linares and having the mental capacity to survive not getting knocked down and pulling that fight out. I try to be fair across the board, bro. Like, and a lot of people don't. But Ryan definitely gained my respect in that Luke Campbell fight.
You're right, Pro, but it might cause problems. They said Haney hasn't fought a southpaw yet, so you're right. It might cause problems.
I think Haney's. Go ahead, Tony.
That Ryan Garcia match with Tank, I seen what he did, like I said, with the height, but I mean, Ryan Garcia hands is extremely fast, man.
Yeah,
but like you said, I give him all the credit in the world. It's a tough fight for Tank. It's a tough fight for both of them, honestly.
Yeah.
I think. But
because Tank, when you look at Tank has the tendency to start slow. He gets touched up, and I mean, he was getting touched up a little bit by Leo. Mario looked pretty good in the first couple rounds, but then it's almost like Tank said, Canelo's the 168-pound version of me. Tank got that ability to go somewhere deep where a lot of these fighters don't have, almost like Terrence Crawford. He can go to that place where you can't go to, and he find a way to pull those wins out. But Zen said something. Boxing is a business. That's why fans call boxers ducks. Just like Floyd said, Tank is going to stay in the house because they don't want to make other people. Exactly. So a lot of the times it don't really be the fighter. It be the promoters and the fucking networks and shit and the sanctioning bodies. Like, why the fuck can't we get Ugas versus Spence? Like, fuck that WBA tournament. Like, you got two champions that want to fight each other. Why do we let them fight to determine who becomes the number one contendership? But it's so much bullshit in the sport, bro. And Jojo has been, honestly, Jojo has been a subject of the bullshit of the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think it was the right call.
it's just a bunch of bullshit. And like I said, I don't know why we tune in every week, but it's just something about this shit that we love, bro.
Yeah, 100%. I know what you mean.
What'd you say about Lomachenko?
Huh?
Even though I didn't know at the time of the replacement.
He said something about Lomachenko?
I think so.
And you think somebody's coming in.
You said something else, Juanito?
Nah, I just said I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. But like I said, bro, Jojo definitely a live dog, bro. I wouldn't dare. I don't think it's gonna be easy, bro. I think this is his best test to date for Haney.
100%.
And shit, if Jojo win, bro, I'm gonna be happy for him, just like I was for Kambosos last week. Because at the end of the day, I'm a fan of the sport. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it boils down to. Tony, my girl just won. Make sure you see that.
Yeah, I saw that she just won.
What else you got, Juanito?
Nothing really, my boy. Just seeing where your guys' heads out are on the fight. You know what I mean?
Man, shit, man.
It's gonna be
One thing about us,
a big
bro.
upset.
We all like. I think Tony, who your favorite fighter right now, Earl? Or you done with Earl?
No, I ain't done with Earl. Man, I still like Earl.
We all got our favorite fighters.
I like Crawford too, though. You know what I'm saying?
We all got
Crawford
our favorite fighters.
Crawford has gained more of my respect. I like Crawford 100%. And Earl though. But those are my two. At this time, my two favorite fighters.
Yeah. Well, you know who at the top for me.
Yeah, I know. But, I know who.
But I like. But think about it. I like Tony Harrison. Like I like fighters that don't nobody else like. But
Canelo, everybody like Canelo.
Well, yeah,
you know, hey, Juanito, you know that body shot that finished off. Who was it that Ryan Garcia just fought? He learned that from Canelo.
Luke Campbell.
Luke Campbell.
He learned that from Canelo.
Yeah,
Canelo was showing him and training.
That body shot hurt him for sure.
Yeah, it did.
That would have killed me. I'm not gonna lie.
It was mean, man. I mean, he just caught him perfect too.
Yeah,
because he was throwing hooks to the head, so much, and he just set him up. Boom.
He did the opposite of what Canelo do. Canelo normally throw him to the body, and then he'll give it to you like he going to the body and bring it up top. Ryan did the opposite. He was throwing him to the top, and then he made it look like it was going up top and went to the body.
Yeah,
but yeah, man, that's Ryan, man. Like I said, a lot of these fighters, bro, a lot of people fanboy for a lot of fighters, and what they don't realize is they miss out on greatness when you fanboy for one fighter or the other. Because a lot of these fighters are doing good shit, bro, but it's just a matter of understanding it or taking it in. Like Jojo is a dog, bro. And
yeah,
we didn't get to do a show this week, but I was telling Alan, I was like, bro, people. They said Devin said Jojo was ducking, but Jojo about to fight, and Jojo fought everybody that people don't want to fight. He fought Gary Russell, nobody want to fight him. He fought Javier Fortuna, nobody want to fight him.
Yeah.
And now he fighting fucking Devin Haney, who they say nobody want to fight. So you got to give credit where it's due. Same thing with Sean Porter. You got to give those guys credit, bro, because think about the good fight Sean Porter done gave us. Broner, Thurman, Garcia, Spence, Crawford, Kilbrook. Like the list goes on and on. And he don't get credit like somebody like a Jamal Charlo, who don't have that type of resume. And that's what hinders the sport of boxing, bro. We got to start respecting these guys that lose close fights and come back and give us these memorable fights.
That's one of the next big things in boxing. We'll try to.
Go,
yeah, I get what you mean. It's like the Cambosos and Lopez fight. I mean, nobody. If you were in the position that Lopez was, I mean, anybody that you could say they would have quit. You know what I mean? But he fought until the end of the fight.
100%. Because somebody
right there.
100%.
Oh, there you go.
100%. Because somebody like Mike Tyson would have found a way to quit.
Yeah.
And this is coming from a Tyson fan, but I call it like it is. Amir Khan found a way to fucking quit in that Terrence Crawford fight. T.O. could have said, "Shit, I fucked my shoulder up. Can't continue." But he kept fighting, and that's some shit we gotta start respecting as fans, bro.
Yeah.
Because what'll happen is somebody like your cousin Jojo will go in there, give us all these great fights, these memorable fights, the Tevin Farmers, the Gary Russells, the Devin Haneys, and because we don't respect the guy for losing, or because we don't respect the guy for putting up a good fight, he'll go unnoticed. So that's our job, is to get on here and give these guys their flowers, because this shit, I mean, I've done this shit. This shit is not easy, bro. Boxing is not fucking easy.
Oh yeah, I box too. So
you know what I'm saying? This ain't no easy shit, bro.
Go out there and just do what I do best.
So you know the grind, Juanito. You know.
Oh yeah.
He knows the grind. If you box, you know the grind.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. And for me, I like to spar. Like, fuck the working all shit. I like to spar. But that shit, it take a toll on your body. You know what I'm saying? Beat your body up. All that running, pounding, fuck your knees up. You know what I'm saying? Like, Motherfuckers need to be respected for this shit, you know.
That's why I respect anybody who goes between them ropes, man. Anybody.
Yep. Dave says Bud and Virgil are beasts, would make a great fight. Bro, I don't know why y'all keep. I feel like y'all need to allow Virgil and Boots to grow, bro. Like, I feel like y'all rushing them. You know what I'm saying? Like, let those guys grow. Let them guys grow, bro. That's the future of the welterweight division. All right, Wonder Man, we definitely appreciate you for popping in, bro. Anytime, man. We appreciate it.
Yep. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you too, man. Thanks for popping in.
Good luck tonight, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
It says New York Mike Tyson not rolling up and beating a dude like Lynn, like from Jamaican descent, bro. Like, it don't even really matter where you from, bro. Like, everybody go through shit. Everybody done had hardships and tough times that make them the person that they are, bro. And I just feel like Mike Tyson, when shit hits the fan, he finds a way to quit. All Mike Tyson's losses are by knockout. Every last one of them.
Just the body shots and the uppercuts. Way too much.
Booty Prober says, I rate Shakur. I see fall for Boots. If they, well, y'all know how I feel about Shakur. I think Shakur is the best thing smoking. I think Shakur is better than all these young guys. And like I said, if they rush Boots into certain fights too fast, then yeah, because we don't know what Boots looks like after 6 rounds. We don't know what Boots look like when he gets hit with a shot that he hasn't been hit before, like we've seen from Devin. We've seen Devin get hit with some shit, and we've seen how he responds. We've seen Ryan Garcia get hit, get dropped, and get back up and do what he had to do. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what to expect from Boots in those situations. And don't get me wrong, because Tony know I'm one of the biggest Boots fans too. But
yeah, you are. But I mean, Boots.
I'm gonna keep it
caught. You know, Boots. I didn't see Boots get caught, but like you said, it's just a matter of when you step up in competition. And see, we got another thing that we got to realize too, that when people step up in competition and fight tough fights and they don't win in impressive fashion like they did when they was coming up, it's not that they got exposed, it's that they were fighting better competition.
Yeah, and then another thing we also got to realize is just because you lose a fight doesn't necessarily mean the person is better. You never know what people go through. Somebody might have had an off night. Somebody, you know, like we. Mm-hmm. That's why a lot of these fighters, when they lose, they say he was the better man tonight, because you know you never know injury. I can't tell you a fighter that's probably going into a fight 100%. I don't think any fighter goes into a fight 100% because of the beating that you take in training camp.
Yeah, and no, it's like football.
I'm telling you, like I don't think no fighter go in. Montana Love with this dog is killing me, man. I don't think no fighter goes into the ring 100%, bro. So respect these dudes, man. Definitely. Charlo needs to fight Benavidez or Plant. I don't think so. Charlo needs to fight Demetrius Andrade, Triple G, Murata, if he's going to be at middleweight. Now, if he's coming to 168, then yes, David Benavidez should be on the table. But if as of now, he's a middleweight.
Yeah, and he's made that abundantly clear once he got called on his BS.
Which I've been hearing. Canelo made that offer and they turned it down, but you know, I'm gonna stay quiet for now.
Canelo made what offer?
They say Golden Boy made that offer and it was turned down. And
to who?
It's starting to be more stuff to come out about it.
What, you talking about Charlo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was out a while ago though. But I mean, I didn't know too much about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait though. I'm gonna wait before I get on their ass. But I don't know why I want to say Bobby. Booty Prober says
160 Booty Prober, man. I'm saying probe. I call him probe, man. I'm not
BP says 160 bores me. GGG to Charlos, then fool saying Devonchenko some killer. Get out of town, bro. I'm done with 160. Well, 160 was only, even when Triple G was there alone, it was still shitty. Canelo made 160 worth talking about, and that's just what it is. When Canelo left, it's no longer worth talking about. Same with super middleweight. Nobody gave a shit
about. It's nothing there though, Probe. You right.
It's not that it's nothing there. It's that those guys aren't fighting.
That's why I say there's nothing there.
If we could get Triple G Charlo, Triple G Andre Charlo, and like I said, if these guys stop worrying about, I mean, I get it because it's a business. If you lose, your pay goes down. But fight, bro. Like fight. Like that's the only thing to do.
No, we don't have no links for the fight.
Yeah, we don't have no links. We got this on, bro.
So Allen just gave up, huh?
Bro, I don't know what the
oh man. He just gave up. Oh well. Whatever.
Allen ass.
Look, Allen, if you out there, shout out to you, bro. You in the chat?
Told him about being old, bro. He got to stop that old shit.
Man. I'm older than that man. That man better stop acting like that.
That's what I'm saying. He got to stop being old. He don't have to be old. He choose to be old. BP says, why Canelo fighting your guy, Makabu? You're a Makabu super fan. Go away, Canelo. I honestly think Canelo has left the building. Like, I think Canelo's mindset is no longer, oh, I need to fight. I think Canelo is chasing accomplishments now more so than anything else because he has the resume, he got the money. Now it's about trying to submit his legacy amongst the greats. So there are a lot of 4-division champions, 4-division world champions. Fuck, Adrian Broner is a 4-division world champion, but it ain't that many 5- and 6-division world champions. So I think he's trying to pad his stats, so to say, so that when you look back in history, his name will stack up with some of those other greats. What time Devin fight? So Montana Love is about to come out now, and this is the co-main event. So probably within the next 40 minutes, depending on how long this lasts. He says, leave Makabu alone. Hey, Makabu got something the man want. So
and when Canelo called, most of the time you answer, unless, like you say, rumors coming out, unless you're Charlo.
Yep. I mean, because, and this is what I don't know if you remember this, Tony, but I used to say this a lot of the time when we first started. I feel like a lot of these guys want to fight Canelo because they know that it's a life-changing payday. So it's a win-win situation. If I win, I'm the king of the world.
Alan said he's looking at Diaz chat. I mean, some highlights. He said he'll be in the chat.
Who said that? Alan?
Yeah, he said he'll be in the chat in
okay.
In 10. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix your shit up because I'm telling you, boy, your old ass.
Something ain't right about maybe the laptop. I don't know, but something.
Maybe he had it on something where it was like ricocheting the sound.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, man, I honestly think Canelo is going to because I heard that fight might be off. I don't know where I heard it at, so I don't know how true it is that Canelo versus Makabu fight. But I think if he does go to cruiserweight, he's only going to go there just to say I was a champion in the 5th division. And then I think he's going to come back to probably 175 and probably try to go undisputed there. So if he takes who's the WBO champion? Is it Joe Smith? I think the WBO champion at 175. So maybe he'll fight Joe Smith, and then maybe he'll fight Bivol, and then maybe that better be if Canelo fight to be another huge fight. And that's why I be saying, like, these other guys just sitting around waiting to hit the lottery. And like, what you gonna do if Canelo say, you know what, I'm done? Like, if he pull a Sean Porter and say this is it, then what? Y'all don't wasted y'all whole career trying to hit the lottery. You know, shit. We gotta go to work every day. We can't just sit around and hope that dollar that we spend at 7-Eleven gonna win the lottery. Swift Reviews says, I'm a fan of what y'all doing. Keep it up. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. P.S. I'm from Omaha. Stop hating on Bud before I come down there. Hey, look, Swift, one thing for sure, two things for certain. We ain't ducking no smoke. But we not hating on Bud, bro. Trust me. Bud is the shit, bro. Bud is definitely the shit. And like I said before, you got to give Bud credit. I don't give a fuck if Amir Khan quit. He did something to make Amir Khan ass quit. Kell Brook, he was bruised up and fucked up when he fought Bud, then so was he when he fought Earl. He beat fucking Porter. I don't agree with the stoppage, but he fucking beat him, and that's that. You got to give him his credit.
That's right. He just stopped everybody at welterweight, man. Look, I'm just saying, look, like he said about Bud. Yeah, hopefully he is next on the menu, Swift. Hopefully Spence is next on the menu, but I don't know. I haven't been hearing good things about it. I don't know.
Allen retarded ass, bro.
You said what?
Allen. Ooh, boy.
No, I'm saying that, you know, like he said, I'm one of the ones who championed Bud on that Kell Brook fight. You know, when people was talking about, oh, Kell Brook hadn't fought at, 147, he coming down from 154. Yeah, he came down from 160 when he fought Earl.
Yeah,
and he had just got, he had just got in there with the killer Triple G. Triple G broke his eye socket. And he came back down to fight Earl. So I don't go with that, that Kell Brook. That was a good Kell Brook. He hadn't lost in years. He was coming off of a loss with Earl. Like you said, Amir Khan, nobody outboxes Amir Khan. That's Amir Khan's thing. I might get knocked out, but I'm going to be beating you as far as boxing is concerned.
Be looking good for 5 to 6.
Yep. But he went in there and outboxed Amir Khan. Amir Khan realized I can't outbox him. I can't beat him. So he quit.
Swift, look, bro. You about to make me burst your bubble, bro. Spence is not ducking Crawford. I don't think Crawford is ducking Spence either, bro. But we all know the politics of boxing stop shit from happening. Because
what? Somebody said what? Who was that? You pronounced that name, but said Haney in 6.
Luigi.
He's going to drop Jojo multiple times.
Luigi. Hey, bro. I don't see power from Haney, but a lot of times it's not always the power, it's the punch you don't see. Haney got to show me that he gonna drop Jojo. Jojo ain't no slouch, bro.
I agree, Zen. It should happen in 2022. I am praying that the fight happens in 2022.
It need to happen April 2022, not December 20. It need to happen like next, bro. Like
exactly.
Need to be next. And at the end of the day, it really don't matter if they undisputed or not. Like if the winner of that fight is the best fighter in the division, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Giovanni said, "Where the link, champ?"
Say less. No, one thing about me, I ain't ducking no smoke. Hold your horses, champ. Put the link in the chat. Get your ass on in here.
You gotta explain yourself.
You will tonight. He's so young. He gets strong. Yeah, but he got to show me, bro. Like
that's true. He might be coming into his man strength because he's the youngest out of all of them.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I'm just saying, JoJo, not no slouch. If he didn't,
not by a long shot.
If he didn't drop Gamboa 6 times and he didn't drop Linares 6 times, I don't see that shit. But JoJo. Haney does not have the power for that. He does have the speed and skill to beat JoJo, though. Yeah, I agree. Which is why I said Devin by a decision because.
Why the dog got on Louis Vuitton, man? What's going on with this dude, man?
Hey, Montana, funny, bro. He a showman. He almost like an Adrian Broner, but he don't talk as much.
I mean,
I've been watching him for a while.
Where you from?
He from I don't know if it's Cleveland or Cincinnati, but he from Ohio.
Oh, Sean know him then.
Oh no, Sean definitely know him.
Oh yeah, Sean said. Matter of fact, he said I known him since he was like 6 years old.
I used to watch videos of him like 3 or 4 years ago. He used to have on all of his gear, and he would be like hitting the mitts and dancing and shit. I fuck with him. I like him a lot. And him and
What's his
Tank had
record
like
like?
a heated sparring session a couple years ago where they was like arguing or some shit too. But
Who?
Montana, because Tank had put up some sparring footage, and Montana was like, you only putting up the shit where you look good. Put the whole footage up, and they went back and forth. BP, I'm not saying that shit no more. BP said Cincinnati, so I knew it was one of them. And then Swift Review says they putting Cambosis all over the broadcast. Eddie Hearn about to throw the bag in him for Haney. Hey, do it. It's the best. I want to see the best fighters, bro. If Cambosis beat T.O., he the best right now, and I want to see him fight whoever else is the best.
You said AB has a clothing line in Cincinnati? That's what you said, bro?
Yeah. Zen says Crocodile Dundee. BP says AB is a dude. Yeah, bro, I know AB. AB come to DC and he be chilling with us. He cool peoples, man. And honestly, he not really like what you see on TV. You know, he really be chilling until the cameras come on. Cameras come on, he turns up.
Yeah, that's what everybody who ever met him said that though. It's for real.
Yeah, man, Broner's a good dude, bro. A lot of people they give Broner a lot of shit.
There he is.
What's up, champ? Can you hold on? Let me see if I can get him in here. What's up with you?
What's good, man?
From DC, what part?
Yes, sir. Southeast
DC. That's what's up. So what's this shit you talking about? You said what about Floyd?
Dang, what happened? Did you cut him out?
Nah, somebody said I'm getting off this chat. I'm going to watch you guys on the screen. Okay, bro, appreciate it.
All right.
Haney will jab George's face for 12 rounds. Hey, we thought the same, but George Cambosis is slick and a lot faster than I thought he was. That motherfucker looked good against T.O.
He did. That jab, that hook off that jab was mean, man.
Hey, Gio, I don't know what happened, bro. Click back in. I'll bring you back in. His connection may be bad. That's true.
You said Haney would jab George's face 12 rounds. I don't know.
Man, George looked good defense. And this is the thing. This is another thing. T.O. hit way harder than Haney. And George was taking that shit.
Oh, so he definitely gonna be in the fight. That's true.
George was taking that shit. George was, hey, Crocodile. His name is Crocodile from this point on. Crocodile did his thing last weekend, bro. He did his thing last weekend. He back. He back. What's up, champ?
Yeah, what's good, man? Somebody call me, my bad.
No, you good? Southeast DC. You part of you with the family. What's up with
Relax,
you?
Man.
You with the family, champ. What's up with you?
Yeah, nah, man. What's going on?
Nothing much. So you said what about Floyd?
Floyd, man, no, man. Y'all listen, y'all tripping, man. I've been looking at boxing my whole life, man.
Me too.
All right, okay. So let me kind of explain it from my standpoint, right?
Take your time. We listening.
So Floyd, a lot of people would be the greatest for 1,000 different reasons, right? And for me, personally, Floyd did his thing, but I feel like Floyd tapped out perfect time because he already knew what was coming if he would have stayed boxing.
Go ahead.
Right? What I mean by that is
maybe for the first time in your career.
Beating no bud, man.
Okay, so let me ask you this: do you discredit Andre Ward for leaving?
I was running up around so fast. I got kind of lax in there. Lazy.
Yes and no.
I just realized
because I can't blame Floyd for being 38, 39 years old and saying, you know what, I had enough.
Jojo Diaz.
See, but we can't really use that excuse because I mean, like, look at what B-Hop did. Like,
Yeah, but everybody's prime and everybody's longevity and everybody's body ain't
It's
the
different.
same. So we all know that Floyd had hand issues for a long fucking time.
Right.
So for him to even stick around and be able to beat people like Cotto, Canelo, Pacquiao, after having hand injuries and finding different ways to beat these great fighters, I mean, because we know Pretty Boy Floyd was fucking people up.
Right.
Before the hands was fucked up, he was whooping ass.
Right.
So I can't say, oh well, you know, Floyd knew what was coming, so he bowed out, because you think Keith Thurman, because at the time we wasn't talking about Bud. So now you're talking about Bud at 147. Floyd would have been what, 41? Do I really want to see that? No. You know what I'm saying? Do I really want to see 41-year-old Earl versus Floyd? No.
I mean, but if you're a good boxer, you're a good boxer, right?
Yeah, but the body is different, bro. Like your body.
Time out. And I'm gonna tell you why. I feel like what you're saying is giving Floyd an easy way out.
Okay.
Because if Floyd can go overseas and do an exhibition, right, at the age that he is now, why he can't do the same thing in the ring with a Bud or, you know, like with a, you know, Thurman or whoever?
You answered your own question, because it's an exhibition and it's somebody that's not on his level.
Yeah.
Did you see what he looked like against Logan Paul?
Absolutely.
Like,
yeah,
he looked horrible. So I don't want to see I want to see a 32-year-old Floyd fight a fucking 33-year-old Bud. Like, I don't want to see. Like, do you think Ugas could have beat a prime Pacquiao?
I'm sure Jojo Diaz can use every ounce of strength.
No.
Exactly. I don't want to see that shit. I want to see the best fighting the best. I want to see 31-year-old Earl Spence and 33-year-old Bud Crawford. I don't want to see 31-year-old Earl in his prime and an old ass Floyd. Floyd, and then another thing you got to realize, bro, Floyd beat motherfuckers in 3 different eras, bro. And Floyd stopped the reign of a lot of fighters who people thought was going to be the shit. Like Angel Man Freddy. Like, people thought Angel Man Freddy was the shit. Floyd beat that ass. Zab.
Right.
He beat a lot of people.
But did he really beat Zab though?
Yeah, he beat Zab. After the bullshit, he beat the fuck out of Zab.
I don't know. Like,
why you think he didn't beat Zab?
I mean, cause I watched that fight. I don't know how many times. Every time I watch it, I still feel like it's debatable. I mean, like if we taking it, you know. I mean, I feel like that, like, I mean, like that honestly, like that fight could have went either which way.
I'm gonna tell you, I thought Zab was doing good the first 4 rounds, but we knew that. We knew Zab was a front runner. Floyd knew that. You know, as a matter of fact, I think Floyd might have said that shit in the lead up to the fight. So when you got somebody like that who you know is going to shoot their load in the first half of the fight, you can serve yourself. And he did exactly what he needed to do to beat Zab. I think after the little melee happened where, you know, Roger got in the ring, I thought Floyd controlled the rest of the fight from that point on.
I mean, I think Floyd won the fight.
When Floyd fought Ortiz.
What about it?
You mean it's okay? So I mean, everybody done seen that fight, right? So when you look back at that fight, you know, you see Ortiz tried to walk in there, you know, dap him up real quick. You mean to tell me if there wasn't any other fighter, they wouldn't have gave him a, you know, like a point taken or something for that?
Bro, let me explain something to you. What do the referee tell you when the fight starts? What's the first thing they tell you?
Protect yourself
at all times.
Yes.
Secondly, you from the city, nigga, so I know you know. If somebody do some underhanded shit to you and you got an opportunity to get their ass back, you're going to get them back, bro.
But not only that, wait a minute, hold on, Brandon. I mean,
go ahead, you got it.
He had already, like, you know, gave him, you know, like he had hugged or whatever and said, all right, you know, and he tried to do it again. No,
I was getting to that.
Again. The referee just broke us. I'm punching you in your face.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
that was that. Like I said, Victor Ortiz was frustrated because Floyd was whipping that ass. So he did some shit to try to even the score, and it backfired. That's I can't feel sorry for a motherfucker that started some shit, bro.
I mean, but the way that Floyd kind of reacted when he got hit, like you would have made it. I mean, like to me, Floyd made it look like, Victor kind of did something dirty when I don't think that punch was dirty.
It wasn't the punch, bro. He took his whole head and jammed his head in his mouth, bro.
Nah, look back at that, man. Floyd reacted off a punch. That wasn't no headbutt.
Bro. Victor Ortiz was punching Floyd
1,000 times, man.
Floyd was in the shoulder roll looking at him. He was laughing. Victor Ortiz looked up, grabbed Floyd, and jumped up and tried to headbutt the man.
Was a headbutt for real?
Yes, it was a headbutt, man.
Oh, I ain't see that.
Yes, bro. He tried to headbutt the man, bro.
Yeah.
That
punch, and then like Floyd kind of reacted like, "Oh, what?" And then that's when they
come back.
Like, broke
you
it
gonna
up.
come back and be like, "B, you know what? You was right, bro." Because you know why? One of my buddies told me that he thought Victor Ortiz was winning the fight, and I was like, "Bro, you tripping? Floyd was whooping his ass." And we went back and watched it. He was like, "Oh nah, you right." But Floyd is a god, bro. Y'all better look. I can't stand his punk ass as a promoter, but as a fighter, best I ever seen in my lifetime. Because
Floyd said he was better than Muhammad Ali, right?
That I've seen in my life. I wasn't with Muhammad Ali. I'm
saying back when Floyd was still fighting, he came out his mouth and said that he feel like he's better than Muhammad Ali, which is crazy.
But he should feel that way though, because anybody who's given their life to the sport should feel that they're the best. I mean, and he said that. He said, "I give this sport too much of my, my life to feel like, somebody's better than me."
And not only that, bro, he got a point. Like, he got a fucking point. Bro, he got a look. Let me explain something to you, bro. A lot of people give Muhammad Ali respect and love for what he did outside of the ring. If you go back to the 60s and 70s, bro, they didn't fucking like Ali. They thought he was a loud mouth, a big mouth. Ali got credit after the fact for a lot of the shit that he did outside of the ring. I don't take that away from Ali. But in the ring, Floyd, that dude for me. I'm sorry. And I'm a huge Canelo fan, but Floyd is that dude for me.
And see, my favorite of all time was Ray Leonard. So it's different. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, but I give Floyd all the respect in the world, and far as him ducking out for as he knowing what's coming, he was old, man.
Yeah.
And at a certain point, look, Floyd fought till he was almost 40 years old. Ray Leonard, who I just mentioned, is my favorite fighter. He was done at 36. He couldn't do nothing.
Yeah. And look bad. Floyd beat Canelo at 36, bro.
Yeah, and Canelo was 23?
23. Yeah. Now watch this. Gio. I got a question for you. Did Jordan run before all the new talent came in the 90s? Because he damn sure retired at 38 and got the fuck when the Pennies and the Grants and the Iversons and all them dudes was coming. Yeah. So my thing is, I just like to keep the same energy. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I just don't like that people don't acknowledge that Jordan played for the Wizards, but it's cool.
He definitely played for the Wizards. But like I said, people like to give credit for certain shit, and they'll give credit to somebody for the same thing, right, that they'll take credit away from somebody else for. So right. I just try to keep it a buck, bro. But Bud, bro, don't get me wrong, but Bud is nice.
Bud is a monster, man.
Bud is nice. But the thing that we fail to realize is Floyd had that same killer instinct. Floyd was a killer, bro, before his hands got fucked up. Floyd was a dog.
Floyd would still turn to a dog if you hurt him.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you still try to fight. He would turn to a dog when you hurt him. You saw what happened when Shane Mosley did to him.
I saw it.
What did he do after that round? He came out and beat Shane's ass for the rest of the fight. I mean,
the rest of the fight. And then not only that, people talking about how when Bud in the 10th round was like, oh, he up. All right. But when after Floyd got hit with that, first of all, we got to give Floyd the credit because he got a chin. That's one thing we don't give him a credit for because he got a chin. Secondly, the man went to the corner at the end of round 2 and told his uncle, I got it from this point on. Don't worry about it. And he went out there and beat Shane every round after that.
Okay.
Bud is a dog, bro, but Floyd is different.
Yeah, but Bud, what you said about Bud though, like you said, that 10th round when he went out there to stop Sean, when he was like, "What? I'm behind, or he was either like he was behind or close. Either way, whatever they was telling him, he was like this. Oh, okay, and went out there and stopped him. Oh, that's some next level shit right there.
That's good shit.
That's
Even
good
though I
shit.
don't think it should have been stopped, but that's next level shit.
See, but that's the reason why I feel that way about Floyd, though, is because, I mean, like, let's be clear. If Floyd and Canelo was to ever, like, let's say, hypothetically speaking, right, they both ran it back. All three of us know that Canelo was washing Floyd today.
But Floyd is old, though. That's why I said earlier.
No. I'm saying, like, today's Canelo.
Nah.
Listen, bro. Trust me.
And let's say Floyd did want to,
Tony,
run it back.
Tell Gio who the biggest Canelo fan in the world is.
You talking to him right there, the middle screen right there, Gio.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. You mean to tell me that Canelo would not wash Floyd
at 154? If they both fought at 154, this Canelo and Floyd Mayweather, it would be a good fight. But we talking about a prime Floyd Mayweather now, because we can't just throw a prime Canelo and not say a prime Floyd. Floyd was 36 years old when he fought Canelo. But we talking about a prime. So you talking about Pretty Boy at 154.
I'm talking about the Floyd that Canelo fought. Canelo can't beat right now. The 36-year-old Mayweather that beat Canelo at 23 would beat this 31-year-old Canelo right now. I'm not right now because he's 40.
Gio, I don't know about it.
Not right now because he's 40 something. But I'm saying that the 36-year-old. You want me to tell you why? Because
Canelo did the Triple G. Don't do that,
bro.
Both of them fights was close, bro.
Trust me, bro. I'm the biggest Canelo fan in the world, next to probably his girl. I'm a huge Canelo fan, bro. And I'm telling you, Floyd's IQ is second to none. See, people right now can't beat Canelo because they don't have right now. The people that's fighting either don't have the footwork to do what they need to do, they don't have the power to keep him off, or they don't have what they need to be able to take advantage of Canelo's weaknesses, because Canelo has weaknesses, bro. It's just that he's what I say the last time. He's found a way to disguise them, and it's going to take somebody like I don't think nobody could beat him right now. I don't think Charlo could beat. I don't think Benavidez. I don't think none of them can beat him right now because he different right now. But Floyd, bro, Floyd is different, bro. I'm telling you, Floyd, all that walking forward and stuff that Canelo does right now. A lot of these fighters' IQ of using angles aren't there. That's why Floyd was able to neutralize Canelo with a lot of stuff. And one thing that people don't notice about Canelo can be frozen with a feint, bro, because his defense is upper body movement. So he can be controlled with a feint. But a lot of these fighters don't take the time to pay attention to what his weaknesses are, because when they get in there, they freeze up. Look at Caleb Plant, bro. Caleb Plant was doing excellent. He wasn't doing bad, bro. So can you imagine a crispy Floyd? Bro, fuck no, bro. Canelo, don't get me wrong, bro. I fuck with Canelo heavy. But he can't fuck with Floyd, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey,
that's crazy.
I don't know. Like I said, damn. I said a prime Floyd. I went back to Pretty Boy. Now the 36-year-old Floyd. Now that Canelo's learned from that, that's a very interesting fight,
bro. Canelo is good because he had that lesson, bro.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So, that's why I said.
But that's a 50-50 fight, though. Like,
but you said wash. That's what I'm saying. That's
absolutely no. Let's be clear. If today's you must didn't see what Canelo looked like in that weigh-in when he fought Plant. Like my man, when he fought Floyd, he was like a little, I mean, he was.
This is what you got to realize.
But he wasn't as built as he is today.
I think Canelo's best weight is 168 pounds. So at 154, we're not looking at the same Canelo. You see what I'm saying? Floyd can't grow he ain't going nothing past 154. Motherfucker probably weigh less than 154 regularly. So we looking at 154-pound Canelo and an 154-pound Floyd. Good God, Montana. Good work. But my bad. We looking at 154 pound Canelo versus 154 pound Floyd, and nobody fucking with that man Floyd.
The reason why I'm disagreeing with you, right? Because people thought that Wilder was unbeaten.
But Wilder has a.
Saying you, I'm just saying, you know, like the people in general thought that, that Wilder was unbeaten. People thought that, T.O. was unbeaten. People thought that a lot of these dudes are unbeaten until you get in there with a dude who can legit take your head off your shoulders. And I feel like today's Canelo would take Floyd's head off his shoulders.
Well, we wouldn't see Canelo versus Floyd at 168, so that would be out the question. Which means Canelo would lose something, losing all that weight, whether it's power, stamina, and Floyd would pick up. Like Canelo still gets tired, bro. The only difference is none of these fighters can take advantage of his tiredness because they don't have the pop, they don't have the skill level. Floyd got, man, y'all are tripping. I'm sorry, bro. And like I said, I'm not saying
do you think that today's Floyd would be as fast as he was in his prime?
Today's Floyd, no.
Today's Floyd, no. But
no.
36-year-old Floyd, that for Canelo, that was a crispy Floyd right there. Y'all can say the fuck y'all want.
Yeah, that's
that Floyd.
Yeah, that's an
Canelo,
even fight.
That motherfucker was crispy.
Oh no, he was good. I mean, because look, what you got to realize, Canelo did a lot of good things in that fight. If you really watch it, right? It's just that it was nullified.
Exactly,
it was nullified
because Floyd's best attribute is taking away what you do good. He takes away what you do good and he forces you to do the shit that you can't do well. And that's why I don't think Bud can beat him, because Bud, as good as he is, he's limited out of the southpaw position, bro. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
You keep saying that, but he ain't look limited last when he beat on Sean Porter.
He's only throwing 2 punches, a hook over the jab and a left. That's
and
it.
An uppercut.
Anything else?
An uppercut.
Bro.
And the uppercut. Don't forget about the uppercut.
To me,
I mean, that's a really good debate, and I might have to put some money up on that jump,
On who?
Because for me, like prime example, I was watching the prediction videos for the Haney and the in the fight tonight.
I thought you were a fan. I am a fan, but I'm not the type of fan that can't see things wrong with a fighter that they like, bro. I'm sorry. I'm never going to be the yes man type of person that's just going to say yeah because I'm a fan. Canelo is a great fighter, but Canelo has weaknesses. Sorry.
I mean, they all have weaknesses.
They all have weaknesses.
Because look, Floyd's very stance gives you a weakness of like a jab. If you can't take that away. So that's why he'll switch up. He won't stay if he's standing in the Philly shell and you jabbing a lot, he'll switch up. He'll come out with his hands up. He give you different looks.
And I'm gonna tell you,
just change up.
I'm gonna give you another weakness of Canelo's, a southpaw. Bro, I'm a fan, bro, but I watch this shit to analyze it, bro. And because I watch Canelo so much, I see what he do wrong. You know what I'm saying? Just like I watch Bud and I see the shit that he do wrong. He pulled back, he pulled straight back a lot. Same thing with Earl. Earl don't fight when you throwing punches at him. He don't fight in the mix. I can be a fan and still look at these guys and tell you what they do well and what they don't do well. Canelo on the cherry picking juice. Say what you want, man. Canelo has probably the best resume in boxing now that Manny Pacquiao is retired.
Nortex. The reason why he couldn't knock out Canelo. First of all, Floyd wasn't a knockout puncher.
I just said his hands was fucked up.
Yeah, his hand, and then he was fighting at 154, which had the had that little weight clause where they came in at 152. He was fighting a bigger man that night.
Yeah, and then the other thing,
Canelo is a beast, man.
And then not only that,
young Canelo was good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Canelo ain't never getting stopped unless he go fight the fucking heavyweight, bro. Canelo, like I told you, Canelo and Triple G and fucking Brandon Figueroa got some of the best chins I ever seen in my life. Like these chins are fucking ridiculous, bro. Like I'm talking about getting hit with clean shit. Montana Love just got the W, so the main card is next. But Canelo, bro, I'm a huge Canelo fan, bro. But I tell it like it is. y'all believe that brother is no way. Say that again. I don't know what you're trying to say. Floyd's so insane he couldn't knock out. Bro, nobody's knocking out Canelo. Nobody's knocking out Canelo, bro.
Oh no, I don't know about that. Nobody knocking out Canelo.
I'm saying like in the realm of things. Like, of course, if Wilder hit his ass, he'll knock him out. But I'm saying like, I don't think Charlo can stop Canelo. I don't think Benavidez can stop Canelo. I don't think Better Biv. Like, I'm saying like in the realm of weight, I don't think nobody can stop him, bro. Canelo's chin is fucking magnificent, bro. I'm telling you,
his chin is magnificent.
Bro,
That's
chin,
hilarious,
bro.
yo.
Did you watch the Triple G fight when they hitting each other and this shit just like nope. Like fucking robots,
That's
bro.
funny. My man got an unstoppable chin. That's
bro.
Hilarious.
He said, "Fam, take 30-year-old Floyd and he's beating he's beating. Yeah, bro. Floyd, I agree, bro. Floyd.
Let me ask you a question about Floyd real quick. Do you think that if McGregor really would have pushed the envelope with Floyd, do you think he could have got Floyd out of there? Because my personal opinion, Floyd was losing that fight.
Floyd, once again, he knew Conor McGregor has only been 25 minutes fighting. Once I take him past 25 minutes, it'll be easy to get him out of. Floyd, do you see how Floyd fought? He fought like how Canelo is fighting now. He walked forward, continue to walk forward, make you waste your energy, conserve his energy, and then when you get tired, he stopped McGregor. McGregor could never beat no fucking Floyd.
Because McGregor is not a boxer. He's an MMA
He don't even know how to
fighter.
turn his punches over.
Yeah, he don't know how to turn his punches over. He don't know how to, he don't know. I mean, he knows how to punch, but from like a martial arts standpoint, not to the point where boxers who train every day on how to turn that punch over and get your body behind it. That's why Floyd was able to stop him. And like you said, if you notice, he got in trouble after 25 minutes.
Yeah.
He tired out.
You notice Floyd really didn't throw a lot of shit. It was more so just walking him down, applying, like I said, doing what Canelo do, which is applying foot pressure, and he was pretty much making McGregor feel like he had to fight. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, Nortex. He's not a boxer.
Yeah. Floyd wasn't losing that fight. Floyd told you he was gonna stop him. And when the last time Floyd stopped somebody, he was never beating no Floyd. Floyd could have whooped his ass worse than that if he wanted to, but he carried him. And that's still an old Floyd. Somebody says Canelo will lose against a heavy. I don't know if a heavyweight. Yeah, I'm not ridiculous enough to think he could go beat no fucking Wilder. No, Wilder hit Canelo, ain't gonna knock his ass over the top rope. But
that's hilarious.
He lost to GGG, bro. Fight was close. You can't be mad either way. I thought.
I'm not mad at you for saying that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
fight was close.
I mean, the fights were close.
Fight was close. Definitely can't be mad. Like I said, the other fight, both Triple G fights was close.
But
now,
Triple G ain't no slouch. That's what I gotta understand either. Triple G
I don't
ain't no
see
slouch.
how people thought the Lara fight was close. After I watched it 20,000 times.
Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
still think the fight. I think it was close.
Now I've been watching y'all channel for a minute though, man. I've been sitting in the cut observing, man.
Appreciate it, bro. And it's like I said,
one day hopefully I get a chance to talk to them, man, because they know what they talking about. I be trying to tap into the other channels, but they don't be knowing what they be talking about, man.
And then, like I said, man, I try not to worry about nobody else because my agenda is different from our agenda is different from a lot of these other channels. Whereas we met at work, and then I met Tony, and we just talked boxing at fucking IHOP one day and was like, shit, we might as well get on fucking YouTube, bro. So for us, it's just the love of the sport, you know what I'm saying? And then it's not a lot of boxing fans. You don't find a lot of, you find basketball fans, football fans all over the place, but it's rare that you find people who really love boxing. Like, you'll get people who will watch an event. So we was like, fuck it. We found somebody you can sit down and talk boxing with and have fun. Might as well do this shit on YouTube. So for us, it's just about the love, and that's why I said, man, I don't know if other channels I'll let y'all motherfuckers in. I like to talk to motherfuckers. I like talking shit. That's what shit. I ain't ducking no smoke your ass in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But man, definitely appreciate it, bro. Definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, I appreciate y'all for letting me in the room. I was like, listen, I'm not gonna let him think I'm ducking this smoke, so I'm gonna
Bro,
go get my
you got to come
phone.
on in here.
And then,
Yeah, you had to come on in there,
let's
and I
go.
look.
Listen,
Like I said, man,
day
look,
you ready to talk boxing, I'm here.
Man, definitely. Like I said, we're gonna try this. We're gonna, like I said, initially when we started it, bro, it was just fuck it. Let's just put this shit on tape and then post it. And then it started getting fun. Like if you watch our videos, bro, we be laughing and shit. It's because it's shit fun, bro.
Wait a minute,
So,
hold up. Cynthia, you in the chat, girl? Oh, what's up, Sin City?
yeah, she right. Cynthia, how you doing, Cynthia? She always comment too. Floyd McGregor down, and that's yeah. He knew that before the fight, Cynthia. He knew that he was gonna take McGregor in the deep waters and drown him. So that was a fight for people that just want, like you said, people who not really fans, but they gonna have fight parties and have an event and get together and drink and laugh. That's what that shit was for. That wasn't real boxing fans. I ain't give a fuck about that. I watched it,
though,
but
man. Like pay-per-view prices starting to get in like
it's starting to get insane, right? Yeah, I know.
Pay-per-view ain't no joke.
Bro, and that's what I'm
At
saying.
all.
Jones be $1,000. I'm like,
and then not only that, you getting like shit. You getting them like we done had like 6 pay-per-views since June, bro. Like since June, you done had McGregor. I mean, Mayweather, Logan Paul. You done had Jake Paul and Woodley. You done had Tank Davis and Barrios. Pacquiao and Ugas, but it's been too many, and just that back half of the year. So, like I said, when you find some motherfuckers that like boxing that you can go in and put in 20 and get a fight with, you gotta keep it. So we definitely appreciate y'all, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. And like I say in the chat, bro, as long as y'all come on here and we can just talk boxing and have fun, bro, I don't mind. I just don't want nobody coming on here with nothing negative or no racist shit or none of that shit.
Nah, I ain't.
I'm just, definitely not. But I'm just
I ain't
saying,
about
like,
that life, man. I be chilling.
Come on and we have fun and talk boxing, bro, and then we fucking go to sleep and get up and do that shit next week because it's always gonna be a fight. Yep.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
You got
man,
anything else, bro?
Nah, man. You know, I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
jump back down
Somebody
in the
said-
chat, hang out with the,
Somebody said, let's be
casuals,
honest,
man.
Laura won. Look at the numbers, bro. What numbers? What numbers? What numbers? Machiavelli 74-23. What numbers, bro? What numbers are we looking at?
Laura had more jabs than counters.
So let me explain this. When you look at the total punch count stats shit at the end of the fight, remember that shit is counted by somebody on the side of the ring.
Clicked out. Okay.
With a clicker.
Thanks for coming on, though, man.
We appreciate you, bro. You always welcome.
Yep, always.
There's somebody on the side of the ring clicking some shit, like how when you walk into Costco and somebody's standing at the door with a clicker, that's what the fuck they doing on the side of that ring to count those punches. Secondly, boxing is not scored on a total punch system. It's scored on a round by round basis. So I don't care if you have 2,000 punches landed. If that shit didn't happen in a specific round, it doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? I can land fucking 6 punches in a round and you can land 3 and I win that round. And then you can come the next round and land 40 punches. And yeah, you fucking got more punches landed than me, but it's still 1-1.
Yeah, like I mean, just to put it in perspective, if you like dominate me early in the fight for the first 4 rounds and you up by like at least over 50 punches, but I beat you for the next 8 rounds, and you still wind up landing maybe 20 more punches than me. You still lost the fight. You lost 8-4.
Yeah. It's scored on a round by round basis, bro, not a total punch basis. That's why I don't even know why the fuck they show that shit. Like, it's the dumbest fucking stat in the world. Like, it's not like the ending score of a basketball game determines the outcome of the game. Boxing is really a matter of a fucking opinion because based on what judges like, that's how they score the fight. If I like aggressive fighting, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to lean towards Canelo. If I like slick boxing, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to lean towards a Caleb Plant. And it's all subjective. That's why I be saying, like, I don't understand why people be like, robbery, bro. Like, unless somebody clearly get their ass beat and lose the fight, 9 times out of 10, it ain't no robbery. I'm not saying that it don't happen, because they do. But like people said, Charlo got robbed against Harrison. How? How? The fight was close. It just didn't go his way. So anytime something don't go your fighter's way, people like to say robbery. That's not always the case. Canelo was 23. Look at the progress along the way. Yeah, Canelo is done what the fuck he need to do. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He learned from that fight and he went and got better. And now you see a product of somebody who took his loss like a man, unlike Teofimo Lopez, unlike Brandon Figueroa, unlike Deontay Wilder, and you seen somebody go back to the drawing board and work and get better. And that's what you said from Canelo. And that's no shade.
Alan say punch stats are used to help control a narrative.
I agree. Cynthia said Brandon dropping knowledge. You already know, sweetheart. Appreciate you for being in here on this. What time is it? It's late. It's almost 11 o'clock. We definitely appreciate you for being in here. Machiavelli says, don't do that now. Don't do what? That is still controlling the fight. What's controlling the fight? See, Julian Jackson's punch stats were knocking the motherfucker out. Exactly. Cynthia said, I agree with Tony. Yep, it's all perspective. It's all perspective. Like, and that's why you got 3 judges. And that's why nobody, if boxing was so easy to score, every judge would have the same scorecard. But they don't, because it's from their perspective, and at the end we figure out what goes on. Say, all right, well, Machiavelli, do you want to come in and explain it? Because maybe I'm taking your chat the wrong way, or maybe I'm confusing something. You want me to drop the link so you can come in?
Like I said, I was not surprised
Because you can.
at the performance.
Yes, I watch Floyd fights.
But I gotta ask you, when you study Teofimo, when you get prepared for Teo.
Yes, I watch Floyd fights.
Was that a significant punch that you worked on in camp? Yes, it was, because I saw them.
Tony, you watch Floyd fights?
Yeah, I watch Floyd fights.
Yes, we watch Floyd fights. I'm gonna put the link back in there just in case anybody.
Look at Campos putting work in on Teo.
Yeah, he's working. I'm gonna put the link back in the chat in case anybody else want to come in.
Yes, Cynthia. Yes, Sin City. You want to click in?
Yeah, come on, Cynthia. Show your face on here, girl.
Sin City. You want to click in?
Has Floyd ever lost a fight by total punches landed? There's no such thing. You don't win a fight based on total punches landed. You win a fight based on rounds. Cynthia said, hell no.
That was worth a try.
The link is in case you want to come in and state your case, or you just want to come in and say, hey, whatever, you know. As long as you don't come in on no bullshit, we good. Boxing is hitting and not getting hit. Agreed. 100%. Machiavelli. Next.
Yep, that's the sweet science. That's right, Alan. He a big star now. You see how they pumping him up on this telecast? Where they got
Crocodile Dundee.
Hey, you see how they got him beside the little red leprechaun? Or who said that Sean was dressed like a Mississippi pimp? Somebody in the chat said.
Was that Giovanni? I think that was Gio.
I don't know if that was Gio or not. Somebody said he was dressed like a Mississippi.
I just dropped it. I just put the link in the chat. Machiavelli. It's under where you see Batman Boxing Talk. Just click on that. Click on that link. I'm gonna put it in there again though. Don't you worry. Come on in here. Come on in here.
And Alan, how come everybody else can get in here except for you?
He old, and he ain't even old. That's the bad part about it. Alan mind old. He ain't even old physically. His mind old as hell.
Oh, somebody coming in.
Somebody. I thought. Don't come in and duck off. Come on in here and get this work. Defense and offense. What about defense and offense?
That's what fighting about. Defense and offense. You can't look. The first thing you taught in the gym, which you should be taught in the gym, is defense and how to defend yourself.
That's the first thing I learned.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm lying. The first thing I learned was a jab. I was told to catch the fly. What's up, champ? I don't know if you can hear me on that. Can you hear me?
Let me ask you.
You look like you froze.
Yeah, I think you might be frozen.
Okay, go ahead.
Your phone frozen. You might want to probably try to go to a different space where you got a little bit of connection. Or either, I don't know, maybe if you turn your Wi-Fi off, maybe it'll work. I don't know.
Can y'all see me?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. You good.
You look familiar. You from
can't
DC?
hear y'all though. Yeah.
He look familiar.
Hey, look, man, you can't be talking about people look familiar. You might scare them.
No, he look familiar. Shit, I done been all over the world. I done played basketball and shit. Who knows?
Hey.
What's up, champ?
Okay, what's going on, brothers? This is my first time doing this, so let me ask y'all this, right? Y'all said y'all said in total they count round by round, right? The whole point of boxing was to get hit and not get hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I throw 10 punches and I land 5, and you throw 2 punches and you land 1, I'm still winning, right?
You won that round.
It don't matter. Right, I won that round. It don't matter how it looked. It don't matter if I ran. I won that round. So the next round, if you throw 50 punches and you land 5, and I throw 10 and I land 5, who's still up?
You're still up by landed punches, but not by total punches.
Exactly. So when we look at the total numbers at the end of the fight, it's gonna say you threw 300 punches but only landed 150. Mayweather might throw 150 and land 100. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
Floyd is winning by landing the punches. If you go watch the Lara fight, Lara threw more punches and landed more punches, more jabs, more counters. The only thing that I think Canelo won was in power punches, and I think the body. That's about it.
You took the words out of my mouth, brother.
Body punches. That's about no power punches. I'm sorry, power punches. That's
and body punching.
He might have won that one.
But watch this: boxing is not only scored by the amount of punches landed. It's also scored based on ring generalship, and it's scored on clean, effective punching. So you can land 10. You can land 10 punches, but if I land 2 and one of them motherfuckers rock you 9 times out of 10,
okay,
that shot.
Are we doing perception or are we doing boxing? Let me ask you this: you watched the Shea Mosley fight with Floyd. He rocked him, right? It don't matter. You rocked me. If you watch the rest of that round, Floyd still whooped his ass the rest of the round.
No. Floyd went back to the corner wobbling, and that Shane, and then he got his faculties back.
Hold on, are you talking about when he punched him and he still held on? The round didn't end.
Right. It was like 40 something seconds left.
Right, and Floyd grabbed him. They let him go, and Floyd still jabbed his face in. Go watch it.
So let me ask you this: who won the round?
I'm telling you, Floyd still won. If you look at the total, you telling me just because I rocked you, I won that round? Really?
Yeah, because
really
they add more emphasis on if you get hurt.
Right? Why you think fighters?
That's why. This is why Floyd gets mad, right? This is why when boxers say, "Okay, I was in a fight like Kambosa and the Tio fight," right? Tio saying, "I didn't lose, whoop-de-woo," right? If you watch the fight, no matter what he says, Kambosa was landing more jabs, Kambosa was landing more power punches, and Kambosa was landing more counters. It doesn't matter what he says.
And his ring generalship was better,
that, right? And the only reason I would say no, because once Tio got, I would say, to the 7th round and he felt like he was really losing, he started pushing the fight more.
Listen to how many rounds you just said.
It was just
7 rounds.
I would say because the 7 rounds, they were going into it. You could say he had ring generalship.
I thought because Kambosos was controlling the fight. I'm not one of those guys that think because somebody walking forward that you controlling the fight. I thought Kambosos' ring generalship in the first half of that fight was excellent. And if you go back and watch the live stream from last week, I kept saying that. I'm like, he using the ring excellent. Like he making Tio look like like he wasn't Tio. Like that matters, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not boxing is not like basketball where we can say, oh, he made a 2-pointer. Oh, he made a 3-pointer. He made a free throw. That's 6 points. It's judged on so many different things, which makes it subjective. You see what I'm saying? So
no, but I think that's the issue with boxing right now. That's the issue with people saying I'm getting cheated. I feel like if boxing was more, okay, we're doing the stats, and I see the stats, and these people are people that used to box, and you put them in those positions. Like an example right now, Floyd is done fighting, right? If you have ex-fighters actually judge fights, and I'm talking about you have guys like Lennox Lewis sit there and judge the fights instead of these random judges you have that been supposedly boxing fanatics or they did their job or whatnot. You give those guys the chance because they actually been through it and they see, okay, this guy been jabbing the whole fight. This guy been hitting him with counter punches. This guy actually knows how to control the ring. I'm giving him those points. I'm not giving him points because he rocked them for a second or two. That's not what boxing is about. Boxing is about who can control the fight, hit the person and not get hit.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's why I feel like Floyd is the greatest boxer of all time because that's what he does.
I can't argue with that because I think Floyd has a case, but Floyd also didn't.
And we lost him. Okay.
Yeah, he probably can still hear us though, so I'm gonna still say it. Exactly. If those 2 punches are more effective, I'm putting you back in, bro. If those 2 punches were more effective than the 5 punches, the person with the 2 punch, exactly. But this is I don't knock you as far as thinking Floyd is the greatest of all time because he has a case, and I say the same, right, Tony?
Yeah, he does.
But I can't knock somebody like Sugar Ray Robinson who fought 3 times in 1 month. We lucky if we see Floyd 3 times in a year.
But
he went 90 something.
I feel like okay, you can't do that, Floyd. But that's the thing. Floyd would fight every other month if he wanted to fight.
But I can't
if you have to buy yourself out of contract.
But that's what I'm saying, bro.
If you're put in a predicament, you got to buy yourself out of a contract for you to go actually make some money. That's
even
crazy.
After he bought himself out of the contract, he only fought 2 times a year.
Who would fight him from the other side? I mean, right now, let's be honest. Bob Arum, as soon as he fought Oscar, who would he let him fight? He wouldn't let him fight nobody else.
Oscar was his own man by that time. Oscar had his own thing, and Floyd had to pretty much sign.
No, I'm saying after that, after Floyd fought Oscar, right? Who would he fight from the other side?
He didn't need to fight from the other side. He had all the Golden Boys fighters to fight.
Right, he would have to ask what was his name for the Golden Boy fighters because he's on his own guy now. He could fight whoever he wants, right?
No, he had to sign a deal to fight 5 fights for Golden Boy.
For Golden Boy, they co-promoted, but Golden Boy was the top.
I'm saying he's still his own guy. The other guys would have to say you would have to fight him. Right. Meaning Bob Arum would have to say, okay, I would allow you to fight Floyd. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you have to buy yourself out of your own contract and you're sitting here and saying, okay, I want to fight the top guys, but you're not allowed to because they don't want you to make money, you got to understand he's going through some shit. Hopkins said people are sitting on the sidelines for a year not fighting for the mandatories, and you telling me to fight for mandatories.
Bro, let me explain something to you.
That's why boxing is so corrupt.
I hear everything you're saying. Let me explain something to you. We just praised Canelo Alvarez for fighting 4 times in a 1 year period, bro.
4 bums.
Are you listening to me though?
Average at best.
That's easier said than done. But one thing for sure, 2 things for certain. Caleb Plant is no bum. Billy Joe is no bum. Caleb Smith is no bum. I don't know about Avni Yildirim. But this is what I'm going to say, bro. We just praised Canelo Alvarez for fighting 4 times in a year's period, bro. And we praised him for being active, right?
Not me, but go ahead. Yeah.
I'm saying we're talking about the guy taking 4 fights in a year, and we praise him for being active, right? Right? Sugar Ray Robinson fought 3 times in February. In the shortest month in the year, he fought 3 times.
All right, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's bring this back. This is the debate on the debate on the Lara thing, right? This is the debate on the Canelo Lara thing, right? This is what we're talking about, right? And you believe Lara won the fight because he landed more punches, right? And threw punch that and whatever. What did you judge the fight?
No, he landed more.
The clean, more effective punches. Huh? What did you judge it? I mean, how did you have him like winning?
Right, he had more. He landed. No. I had it him winning by 2 rounds.
Okay. I mean, I can see that.
The only reason I say that is y'all can say whatever y'all want about Canelo, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I say Lara won those 2 rounds, he might have ran. Say what you want to say. He might have ring generalship. Call it what you want to call it. If I hit you with effective shots and I'm landing more effective shots, and I'm making you miss more shots, even though I can run 2 minutes of the whole 3 minutes, it doesn't matter what I do. You see what I'm saying? So for me, for the simple fact, Lara won those last, I would say the 9th round, if I'm not mistaken. I got to go watch the fight again. And I would say the 11th, if I'm not mistaken. I got to go look at the fights again.
Okay.
But that's for me. That's my point. And
I don't disagree with your, I mean, how you sort of fight. A lot of people sort of fight. I mean, Brandon watched it again. He thought that Canelo won handily. I still think it was a very close fight myself. I'm not saying that Canelo won the fight. I saw it a little differently when I watched it again, that he was landing a lot of body shots that he wasn't getting credit for when Lara was. You know what I'm saying? See, because, you know, in boxing, like you said, that's why you had an excellent point as far as having fighters judge it, because they would give more credit to
I don't think so. You want me to tell you why, Tony? Because fighters are still humans. Fighters you still have slick boxers, you still have boxers that are aggressive. They're still gonna gravitate to what they like, regardless of whether they're fighters or not.
I mean, that's what judges do now, but I'm saying
that's what I'm saying.
But I'm thinking that more fighters would get just like when they're calling the fight outside, you see that they see stuff that we don't see, and they give fighters credit for stuff that we don't see, or like you said, oh, that was a nasty body shot. Judges might not have gave him credit for that.
My thing,
you know what I'm saying? Or like you said, Lars ring generalship in the ring. He did make Canelo miss a lot. He did. In the first half of the fight. Landed more. I mean, he did land a lot of clean shots.
And the only reason I say ex-boxers or boxers that been in the in the fight game will make better judges. I mean, you just a perfect example would be Andre Ward. Sitting on the sideline, just judging the fight, talking about it, right? And you see the insight he's actually telling you. 100%. And he would see some of these judges judge and he's like, what fight are you watching?
Right.
I sat here, watched these 2 guys go at it for 12. Do you see what I'm saying? He might not like their style. He might not like who they are, but he sees the craft. He sees all the work they put in, and he's like, y'all really just cheated this person out of this fight. And you give this person all these rounds that didn't count.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? That's the only reason I feel like these judges that are supposedly professional, that know that what they're talking about, they have no background in this. They haven't been in the grind. They haven't fought for it. It doesn't matter what you say. Like, if you have guys like Lennox Lewis sitting there and actually judging fights, it'll be completely different. And I'm telling you right now, you wouldn't have so many people saying, I got robbed.
Well, I'm not. See, that's
because they would respect the people telling them.
Yeah, but that's where I differ. Like, I don't mind fighters judging. I'm 100% fine with that. But we are all people, bro. And regardless of whether you're a fighter or you're not a fighter, you gravitate in a certain way that the next person doesn't. That's just the reality of life. So if Lennox Lewis gravitates to somebody who has a good jab, Andre Ward may gravitate to somebody who's working on the inside. And somebody like a Triple G may gravitate to somebody just being aggressive and walking forward. You're still going to have those issues when the outcome is not what you want it to be. And that's a lot of times the problem. When you hate on a fighter or you don't like a certain fighter and the fight goes in that direction,
you think it would be this
it's
bad?
A robbery.
You think it would be this bad? Where is this disparaging? When you have
it's not bad though. Because
you have big guys like Theo telling you, I got robbed on national pay-per-view.
But like, did he though? Now. Did he get robbed?
No, but he's standing there with the audacity.
That's a sore loser. Did he get robbed though?
No, I'm not telling you he got his ass whipped.
Exactly. So that's the point I'm making. He didn't get robbed. So even if he lost a close fight, that's not a robbery. but he's crying because he's a sore loser.
But do you think he will stand there and say that if you had ex-fighters like Lennox Lewis sitting there and Andre Ward telling you lost the fight? No, he wouldn't be sitting there saying I lost the fight because
people telling him that now. He's still saying it.
Nah, he wouldn't. I mean, you know, when you get out of the ring,
I'm telling you, it's a lot different. It's a lot different.
I mean, they would look. They would understand.
Your peers telling you got your ass whooped. Like, let's be real.
Bro.
Yeah, listen, behind closed doors, you might be right, but you know
exactly. Not
in. They gonna tell you got your.
Bro, we have what we call Twitter. Every fighter give their opinion on the fight. He's still saying he didn't lose. He didn't lose.
See, that's his ego telling him not to say that, right?
His ego would be the same. What would be the difference?
When your peers,
his peers are telling him he didn't win on fucking Twitter. What's the difference?
Next to your peers and telling you got your ass whooped.
Bro, they're doing it now. What's the difference?
Than actually standing there in front of your peers, though.
Bro.
It's like you would have guys like Floyd Mayweather tell you straight to your face, like you got your ass whooped. Like just move on, bro.
Listen,
shit happens.
Listen. I don't care if what Floyd says, bro. I'm not one of those fans that because I like Floyd in the ring, I just go with what the fuck Floyd says. I think Floyd is a hater. I think when the spotlight is not on him, he doesn't like it, so he'll say whatever he wants to say. This is the same Floyd that said it was too many belts, but he's allowing Tank to fight for these regular 100 WBA belts. Like, I take common sense and I apply it, bro. But you can't tell me, oh, it's too many belts in the sport of boxing. But yeah,
okay, here's my question.
You keep putting Tank in these regular WBA fights.
Okay, wait, what was you saying?
But what do you want him to do with Tank? Like, what would you want him to do with Tank? Like, I really want you, like, as a manager, as a guy who's managing a guy that's upcoming and he's a superstar, what would you want him to do?
Okay, well,
everybody's saying he's the undisputed champion.
Why do y'all keep saying Tank is a superstar? What makes Tank a superstar?
It's pay-per-view.
What?
What pay-per-view numbers?
You just say Tank's not a superstar. Exactly.
You're doing better than most.
No. Okay, stop.
Doing better than most.
Okay, no.
Don't mean you're a superstar.
Stop.
In this day, it does.
No, stop. Listen.
Bro,
are we comparing them? No. Are we comparing them? Okay, no. Are we comparing them to Canelo with all the Mexican audience?
Is Canelo a superstar?
All the regular. Canelo is beyond a superstar. This guy's. All of Mexico follows him. That's not fair. You got a whole country that follows you. Like, are we comparing them to really?
So it's okay. So it's
Earl Spencer's... Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's
no. What I'm saying is that's a superstar, not Tank. Okay, not Earl Spence. These guys aren't superstars.
Okay, I got a question. Do you think Tank can sell out Madison Square Garden and have the pay-per-view sell out?
Bud sells out Madison Square Garden. Like, that's what I'm saying. These guys aren't superstars, bro. You know what a superstar is?
No. Okay. Have you seen Bud? Like, I love Bud, right? As a fighter, his pay-per-view numbers is horrible because of Bob Arum. Say what you want to say, right? He's an entertaining fighter. Nobody watches him for the simple fact the guys he runs up against. Like, the last fight he had against
Porter.
What's that his name?
Porter.
Watched it, right? Everybody was watching it. It still didn't do enough numbers.
Exactly.
So when you say superstar, right? Tank, no matter what you say, Tank is gonna give you a certain number, no matter what he does.
Tank had a pay-per-view that sold more than 300,000 buys.
He can fight a bum. He's gonna give you a certain number.
Tank had a pay-per-view that sold over 200,000 buys.
A 9-1 favorite against Jojo Diaz. As we look at your current
no, he has not.
I gotta look it up. I believe maybe he hit 200,000.
No, he has not. 250,000. That is not a superstar.
He hasn't hit 200,000.
No, what I'm saying is he hasn't hit 300,000. These numbers that y'all saying guys are superstars from aren't superstar numbers. People don't listen.
I can't talk on these pay-per-view numbers because I didn't research it.
People don't make life-changing money when they fight Tank Davis. He's not a superstar. A superstar is Floyd Mayweather, Anthony Joshua, Canelo Alvarez. Those are superstars. Tank is not a superstar.
Okay, watch this. You said AJ, right? You said AJ. He has all of UK on his side, right? Then you said Canelo Alvarez. He has all of Mexico on his side. Are you like, what are we doing? Like, you got all.
That's what makes you a superstar.
Like, what is Tank supposed to do?
Let's find out.
What I'm telling you is,
you're telling me everybody was in Floyd's side when Floyd was fighting? No, You see what I'm saying? Floyd did it on himself. Like
you trying to push the goalposts. Right? I'm not telling you about who on whose side. What I'm telling you is,
what would you say is a superstar? Okay, where would you put him a superstar?
A superstar is fucking. I told you, it's only three. Canelo Alvarez, Manny Pacquiao. Those are superstars. Tank Davis is not a superstar.
So you got to have a nation behind you for you to be a superstar.
Superstars
basically
change lives. Okay, what was Caleb Plant's highest payday before Canelo?
Personal.
Like 700,000, right?
No, I can't.
He made fucking 10 million fighting Canelo. He made 10 times his fucking pay-per-view. That's a superstar. When you change lives, that's a superstar, bro.
Okay. I'm not.
Tank Davis, Mario Barrios didn't even make $1 million. Right? He's not a fucking superstar, bro.
Outside of boxing,
he's not a superstar. He's good.
You
and
telling
he
me a superstar
he's not
somebody...
yet. I'm sorry, bro.
I think you put a superstar on somebody. That's somebody like I feel like Canelo and people that have whole nations behind them is completely different. Like when you say you got a whole country behind you, you can't really be on like Conor McGregor. Like Conor McGregor is something else. Like when you have a whole nation behind you, it's kind of difficult to say you're not. Okay, so you telling me? So what is underneath a superstar then?
Stars in this division.
Listen. It's Canelo Alvarez, it's Anthony Joshua, and then right under them is like Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, and then everybody else is regular motherfuckers. 300,000 buys, bro, is not a. Floyd did 300,000 buys
so
his first pay-per-view. He did 300,000 buys, bro.
Yeah, but it wasn't as much stream sniping and stuff back then, man. So many people got so many other ways to watch a fight.
We can say that.
That's why the pay-per-view numbers are not what they used to be. Not even.
We can say that, but Canelo just did 800,000. So we can say that, but Canelo just almost did 1 million buys with this same streaming shit that we have to watch.
That's a little shaky. We have to watch. Hey, that's a little shaky though for a guy with. That's a little 800,000. That's a little shaky for a guy from the. I'm just saying.
That's a guy that's carrying the pay-per-view alone. Nobody watched nobody. Caleb Plant was never on pay-per-view before. Caleb Plant never, bro. Trust me. The superstars is only
okay. Before I leave, why is Canelo ducking Benavidez?
I mean, if that's what you want to call it, I don't look at it as a duck. Okay, so let me ask you this. Did
so
Floyd
Mayweather call everybody else but Benavidez? Really?
Did Floyd Mayweather duck Keith Thurman?
How would he duck? No.
Keith Thurman was his mandatory. Keith Thurman was his mandatory, and the WBA made Floyd a super champion so that he didn't have to fight his mandatory. And Floyd never fought him. Did Floyd duck Amir Khan?
No. He did. You know why he did that to Amir Khan? Amir Khan is a whole different thing, though. Amir Khan is a whole personal thing.
Bro,
he didn't want to fight.
If you can make excuses,
but
can I.
Okay, let's do this. No. Okay, let's do this. Okay, hold on. No. Okay, pound for pound, right now, if you look at Benavidez, do you think he's the best fighter to fight Canelo?
Who?
Benavidez.
Do I think Benavidez is the best? No.
No, I'm saying best opponent to fight. So who do you think will give Canelo a fight?
Better be if. Better be if. Probably the best in my book. That's the only person I would give a shot to beat him. Listen, I think David Benavidez is a good talent, bro. But the same shit, huh?
You think he's good? You think he's just good? Bro. Okay. See, I'm not on YouTube like that, right? Whenever it happens, I'm telling you, I always tell my friends this too. I'll bet it up. Whenever this fight ever happens, whenever Canelo actually says, "I'll take that fight," I'll take that bet. I'll come on. I'll take that.
Well, listen. One thing you know what my motto is: we ain't ducking, or I ain't ducking no smoke.
I like that.
Because one thing about me,
right now,
I'm the type of fan that's not going to. If I believe Canelo is the best, I believe he's the best. So that means I'm not going to sit up and say, "Oh, he don't need to fight David Benavidez." He don't have to. But do I want to see it? Hell yeah. Do I think he can beat him? No,
He
bro.
have to.
Okay, listen, bro. Did David Benavidez miss weight?
Listen to entering now, and David.
Okay, yes.
Has David Benavidez been stripped twice? Is it Canelo's fault?
This time we ask anybody who is
So that means
Now,
David
can I ask you two
Benavidez is
questions?
his. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Can I ask you two questions? Has Canelo failed 2 PD tests?
Yes.
Our national.
Why hasn't he been stripped?
He was suspended.
If you fail twice, you shouldn't get stripped.
He didn't
Not
fail
once,
twice, 2 separate occasions. He fell on an A sample and a B sample. So he fell on one occasion, but
and
an
failed
A
the
sample and a
second
B
time.
sample. Huh?
Right, so you failed on your first sample, then you failed your second sample, saying you still failing.
What is your point? He was suspended though. So he was suspended.
So you think, this is my objectively speaking, right?
Mhm.
Somebody misses weight, okay, the guy's either too big or too small for the division.
Mm-hmm.
You strip him twice, right?
No.
But this guy's using illegal. Okay, go ahead. My bad. You said what?
Did Canelo test positive for Danny Jacobs?
So did he test twice? So that's all I'm asking.
But
I mean,
he was
tested.
reprimanded for that, right?
No, but I'm saying, so you could say he tested before, meaning he was not a fair fighter, as you would say.
Well, if you want me to break it
No,
down,
I'm just saying.
If you want me to break it down,
fighter,
I could test positive. I could test positive for fucking something in my system and not be a drug cheat.
No. He tested for PEDs, performance enhancing drugs.
Yeah, but if we're going to use all the evidence,
it's not cocaine, it's not weed, it's not party drugs.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to use all the evidence, then you have to use all of them. You can't use what you want to use from it and make your point. Was the levels that he had consistent with tainted meat?
You really are we doing that?
I'm asking a question. I'm just asking a question.
Yo, okay. I gotta
All
get on COD.
all I'm doing is asking a question.
Brother. Before I go, I gotta get on COD, right? I'm gonna ask you a serious question. I don't know how old you are. I don't want to ask everybody's ages or whatnot. Andre Ward.
Mm-hmm.
Name all the greatest boxers you want. I'm talking about Hagler, my favorite boxers. None of them ever tested for PEDs, and I'm talking about none of them. And this was when motherfuckers was using cocaine on the side and everything. Ali cut his glove to cheat. None of them used PEDs. You're telling me you believe a grown man who's 20 plus failed the drug test twice, performance enhancing drugs because he ate tainted meat and he's a millionaire? Okay, I'm not believing that, brother. Say what you want to say. I'm not believing that.
See,
Good
like
point,
I said, y'all like to use.
I'm just saying that.
Y'all like to use certain, and like I said, for me, I'm not about to sit up and say Canelo didn't test positive. He did. But if you're gonna take all of the clues, then take all of them. Like just because I got $10,000 don't mean I'm not gonna stop at McDonald's and grab a burger. Like you making it seem like because a millionaire that they have to eat the best thing at all times.
Stop. Now I got a question for you. If you
They
were
are
worth
supposed to when they lead
$30
up to a
billion,
fight. They're supposed to have nutritionists and all that.
Oh shit!
Some people can't afford that.
Exactly. Hold on. Exactly. Let me ask you: if you were worth, I don't know how Canelo is worth, maybe 40 million or shit. If you was worth $40 million, you think your trainer or your nutritionist is gonna let you hit McDonald's?
What I'm asking you
Really?
is, has Canelo tested positive after that?
Just because you got tested. Actually, you know what? Before I continue, they actually raised the level. Go look at it. The WBA, or what was it, the W or whatever,
WBC.
raised the levels for it. Yeah, raised the levels for
Why?
it. They didn't change it because of him for Canelo. What are you talking about? Nobody else was failing that drug test.
How many people have tested positive
actually, I'm sorry.
for combuterol from tainted meat? Is
Actually-
Canelo the only
actually-
person that tested
actually,
positive
no, actually,
for
you're
combuterol
right,
from
right.
tainted meat?
Actually, a lot of guys he trains with too did. My bad, you're right. So did Anthony Ruiz. What was his name? The other fighter he had in his camp too.
Andy Ruiz
Garcia.
tested positive for
Yes, go look at-
combuterol.
Not butyrol, the same shit. He had high levels of PED in his levels too. Go look it up.
Canelo tested positive for clenbuterol though. So what I'm saying is, a lot of Mexicans and Spanish people test positive for clenbuterol.
No, don't. You saying as a nation they are. These guys are millionaires. They have nutritionists. They do not eat the same.
Professional soccer players test positive for clenbuterol
because they're using PEDs. That's the whole point. You're telling me a whole nation is on steroids? That's what you're telling me right now because they eat tainted meat? Okay, brother, I gotta go because I feel like you're telling me at this.
I'm not saying he's not making. I'm not saying he's not making a good point. He's making a good point. But what I'm saying is, people like to push a certain narrative and not put every. If you're going to tell the story, tell the story.
I mean, he's telling the story from his point of view, and like I said,
exactly from his point of view.
Okay, before I leave, right? Mm-hmm. Has any boxers? I'm talking about as in T.O. or any of these boxers that are American that visit Mexico, that live around Mexico, never tested positive for these drug tests. And I'm just telling you this because you have a superstar that tests positive. Then instead of them telling them, hey, you're actually doing something illegal and actually trying to see if there's other illegal shit going, they actually raise the levels so they can actually pass it easier. Brother, you got to look at it. It's not. Floyd was saying this when Manny was saying this. Manny was doing it
I'm not saying that
way
you're
back
wrong.
in the day.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, but what I'm saying is use the whole story.
You're right.
So go ahead. So let me ask you this: if you cheated on your girl and you tell your girl you ain't gonna cheat no more, and she constantly think you cheating and you're not cheating, are you wrong or are you right? Huh? I'm just asking.
So say that one more time.
So if
she did what and I did what?
So if you cheat on your girl, right?
Right.
You cheated once
on her,
right? And you say you're not gonna cheat no more, right?
Okay.
You got caught cheating. You got caught tested positive for clenbuterol, right?
Right.
You got caught cheating, right?
Right.
And you tell your girl you're not gonna do it no more, and you haven't done anything or been caught, and she keep accusing you of cheating. What happens?
I'm gonna just leave.
Why? So what I'm saying is pretty much has Canelo tested positive since then?
That's not the question.
But
you just made that
say this, right? Hold on, I'll just say this. Okay, let's say my girl caught me cheating once, right? This is the scenario that happened for Canelo. Let's say my girl caught me cheating once. I told her I ain't never gonna cheat on you again. I love you, baby. Don't worry about it, right? She goes to work the next day. She comes home, catches me again with the same bitch. It's like, nigga, I just caught you yesterday with sample A. How you gonna
do you know what a B sample is? You know what a B sample is?
You gotta take the first test, your piss, then you gotta take your piss right again because they
No, it's not a B sample. So you'll pee and you'll get tested, and then they'll take a hair follicle. Or they'll take something.
Right,
it's not. Oh, I'm a pee and then see it, and then I'm a cheat again. No, he didn't. He got A sample and then he got B sample, and the same thing. It wasn't two separate occasions.
No,
it was the same time.
Right. They're telling you this first time we took your hair sample and your piss test. Sample A was at this time.
No,
meaning week A.
The first sample was the pee. The second sample was the hair.
So he failed it's not back to back.
Huh?
So he failed them back to back.
If it's in his system, it's in his system.
They took it. It was taken at the same time.
Right. It's not two
and they take a hair
separate occasions. They took his hair and they took his pee. When the pee came back,
two different occasions. I'll double check.
It's not two different occasions. It's the same occasion.
It's just the same occasion though.
Right.
I mean, it's just two samples though.
So you telling me he still failed it because he had tainted meat, right? That's what you think? I'm just asking before I leave.
We don't, bro. All we know is what they tell us, bro. If they say the levels are to the point where it could be tainted meat, what am I supposed to say? Did he cheat?
Bullshit.
If he cheated, he cheated.
Like, what you call bullshit when you hear bullshit? Like what?
Okay, what I'm asking you is, did he get reprimanded? Did he get suspended or did he not?
Yeah, he did.
He should get stripped.
He wasn't the champion to get stripped.
No, I'm saying you shouldn't even fight for a belt. You testing positive for.
He wasn't the champion to get stripped.
Okay, I got a question. Okay, I got a question. Why do you think they raised the test right after that?
Because hold on, Brandon. Because a lot of fighters in Mexico.
It's not just fighters; it's athletes. Period.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm talking about fighters. Was testing positive for clenbuterol. That's why. In Mexico, look, and basically, whether we like it or not, Mexicans run the sport.
And, you're right.
Yeah,
I can. You're right.
Yeah, they do.
All right, brothers. Y'all be safe.
All right,
Appreciate
man.
you for coming in,
Thanks
champ.
for coming on, man.
All right, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Debate. Yeah. Alan was going off in the chat.
It won't let me scroll back up. But what I'm saying is, like, my man, if you still in here, Canelo wasn't the champion to be stripped. That happened after the first Triple G fight, which he was challenging Triple G for his belts. So there was nothing to strip him of. So they suspended him.
But he did get. You're right though. He did get suspended. He did get reprimanded though. He did.
Right. And David Benavidez got suspended and whatever, stripped of his belt and suspended, and came back and had what, Tony? A title opportunity, right?
Yeah. Won the title back and lost it again.
Exactly. What I'm saying is, cool, we can say Canelo cheated. That's fine. But has he tested positive since then?
No, he hasn't.
So it's not his fault that David Benavidez keep fucking up.
No, it's not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The fight on now, though, so I'm about to go. I'm about to go dark. I'm about to watch. Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna keep I'm gonna keep the mic on so I can comment, but I'm about to. Yeah, I ain't looking at the chat no more.
All right, I'll stay on. You leaving me hanging and shit.
No, no, you ain't have to. You ain't have to do that.
So what you about to? Because you about to have your side.
No, look. No, I'm saying we gonna watch the fight.
All right. The dream.
Uh-oh. Look, Mr. Upset Minded. Put in
what
the
he
chat.
Say? Upset coming. Alan.
Yeah.
We knew that. We already know he going for. He always going for the underdog.
I'm just saying, what you need to do, Alan, is get your stuff straight. We have feelings for you today.
Hey, I was about to bounce on Tony. He said, "Why Brandon leaves?" It's go time.
Dream about to become a nightmare clock. AC.
They in your shit behind.
Yeah, mine is way behind yours. Cause look, you called the stoppage. In the last fight before before the boy got stopped. Matter of fact, I ain't about to get off the stream. This is you, Brandon. All you, buddy.
Fucked up. See how y'all treat me?
That's right. That's right. All you. Nope.
Good jab to the body from Jojo.
How do I get out of there?
I got you. I like how Devin. I like how Devin is making Jojo go backwards, but Devin not starting off as fast as he normally does. Good jab from Devin. Good straight right from Devin. I couldn't tell if Jojo blocked it or not, but good block from Jojo. Good combination. Left hook, right body shot combo from Devin. Devin probing with the jab, trying to control Jojo's jab. He doing a good job of it so far. jab from Devin. Jojo trying to inch forward, trying to close the distance a little. Devin with the half steps back, making it a little tough for Jojo to get in, but good body shot from Devin. Oh, great defense from both guys. Jojo trying to figure out how to close the distance, but Devin doing a good job controlling Jojo with that probing jab. Don't look like a lot is landing from Devin, but a lot of it being caught on the gloves. But good body shot from Devin with a left hook. Good straight right down the pike for Devin. And then upstairs, downstairs work. Great shit from Devin Haney. Way to feint him into it, Devin. Good shit. Straight right from Devin. Devin on the front foot is not allowing Jojo to do what he do best. Good half steps back from Devin. Controlling the range. He there when he want to be and not there when he don't want to be. First round over, that's easily a Devin Haney round. What you think, Tony? What you think, Tony? Tony.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what you think?
Round, but you ahead of me.
Okay, I forgot. My bad.
Yeah.
Giovanni say Jojo about to go off. We gonna see. Devin looked real good in that first round. Dream about to become a nightmare.
Yeah, Clark said that before the fight. He said that before the fight. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I missed a few of them.
Talk about Dream about to become a nightmare.
Good body shot from Jojo Diaz. Way to start off the round strong from Jojo. But you can't pose in front of Devin. You got to get your head off the line.
Hey, if I click mute on your thing, will you still be heard by the chat?
Try it.
Because you ahead of me. Will you still be able to hear by the chat?
Just turn your volume down.
All right.
Good straight left and right hook to the body from Jojo. Devin smothered the punch a little bit though. Devin using this Terrence Crawford like control jab where he just probing the jab out there to kind of control Jojo's jab. Since Jojo southpaw, it's a smart move from Devin. Good straight right. I don't see no power on it, but good straight right from Devin. Good straight right to the body from Devin. Curve it. Jojo hit his Devin with a left uppercut. Couldn't tell if it got in or not. He was kind of curled up. Good straight left from Jojo. Devin back with the probing jab, trying to probe up top and throw the straight rights to the body. Good jab from Jojo to the body. Way to move your head off the line, Jojo. Way to get underneath. Good defense from both fighters. 1-2 combo and then a hook from Devin Haney. I don't know if any of it landed though. Good jab from Jojo and then a return fire from Devin. Jab from Jojo to the body. Oh, Jojo kind of cornered him, but Haney smothered him, got him up off of him, back to the middle of the ring. Jojo looking like a tank now, starting to walk forward. Smart move from Devin to tie up, get back to the center of the ring. Smart shit from Devin so far. Right. these feet starting to get tangled up. That could be an issue later on in the fight. But Jojo trying to control Devin's jab with his lead hand. Good left right hook from Jojo. Good jab to the body from Jojo. It's a close round, guys. I think I'm gonna lean towards Devin, but I wouldn't be mad if somebody gave it to Jojo. But I think that's a Devin round too. Hey, one thing about it is that we lock in when that fight come on. What you got so far, Alan? I got 2-0 for Devin, but I wouldn't be mad if somebody leaned towards Jojo. I got a 2-1 for Haney so far. I mean 2-0 for Haney, my bad. Yeah, good fucking straight rights from Devin to the body. He investing in the body early, man. But I did like what I seen from Jojo from that in that round. He started to pick up the pace. Jojo threw like a 2 or 3 punch combination. Not sure anything landed. Jojo with a little jab. Couldn't tell if it landed or not. They both probing. Good straight right from Devin up top, and then another straight right to the body. Jojo good right hook to the body. It's a little nice back and forth action. Oh, come on, Devin. All right, ref broke him. Devin kind of hit Jojo after the ref said break. Devin on his wheels now. He on his Sugar Ray Leonard. Good way to cuff hook and step to the center of the ring. That's good shit from Devin Haney. Oh, good way to catch him with that right coming in, Devin. Good shit from Jojo though. Good straight right to the body from Devin. Jojo starting to walk forward. I think, guys, Jojo has started to realize that Haney can't hurt him, and he's starting to trot forward. And good straight left from Jojo. Yeah, I think he's way to feint him out of position, Devin. I think he started to realize that Haney can't hurt him. And see, this is what Jojo want. You got to make Devin fight, because if you allow him to stand on the outside and pick you apart, it could be a long night. But good shit from both guys. Straight right to the body from Devin, and a straight right up top from Jojo. Jojo trotting forward now. Haney with the cuff jab and the spin back to the center of the ring. I like that. I mean, the cuff hook. I like that a lot. Good shit from Devin Haney. Straight right to the body, left hook around the gloves. Good up jab from Jojo. Yeah, Jojo, Devin can't hurt him. So whoever said Devin in 4, that's out the window. Good straight left from Jojo to Devin's midsection. Good straight right, caught on the glove by Jojo. Yeah, Jojo on his Canelo shit right now. He just walking forward. I think he realized Devin can't hurt him. And this is the type of fight Jojo want to make it. He want to make it a rough fight. Wait, I'm loving this from Devin Haney. This almost like a check hook, but he cuffing Jojo glove so he can't hit him, and then he's spinning out to the middle of the ring. End of the 3rd round. That's a Devin round. I got it 3 donut. Alan, what you got it? Devin needs to stop putting his chin in harm. Yeah, he does that a lot though. And like I said, that just comes from being young. But for now, he's able to get away with it because his reflexes are so good. But that's something that he needs to tighten up. Alan, what's your scorecard looking like? 3-0. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if somebody had it 2-1 for that Devin though. I thought Jojo did good in that second round, but I got a 3 donut. Tony, what you got it so far? 3 donut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jojo closing the distance. Good right hook to the body. Oh, good fucking counter right from Devin Haney. Good block from Devin. Jojo tried to good body shot from Jojo. Good straight left from Jojo. Good jab from Jojo. Shit. Jojo just went in the motherfucking Hulkamania mode and tackled. He Ray Lewis Devin, but referee wiped the gloves off. We back to the action. Jojo still trotting forward. Good straight right from Devin in between the punches. Good body shot from Devin. Yeah, I don't think the power is there from Devin. I don't think it's there. I don't think you can hurt him. But he's winning. So I want to make sure I say that. Jojo with a nice little action where he kind of like mauling Devin. Good action from Jojo. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Be rough. He doing, and that's what he doing, and that's what he gonna have to continue to do. Because if he continues at this pace, it'll be a easy work. Good fucking left and then right to the body from Devin. Devin using that half step back excellently, especially since he good jab from Jojo. Way to catch that, Jojo. Good jab, probing jab from Devin. He missed the right. Looked like Jojo caught Devin with a right hook. Oh, he caught him with a straight left. Jojo caught Devin with a straight left. Devin comes back with a straight right to the body. Jojo tries to throw the straight left to the body. Clinch. Devin uses it to his advantage. Back to the center of the ring. Smart shit from Devin. Good jab from Jojo. Yeah. Yeah, good defense from Jojo. Good. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jojo looked around like, who the fuck you thought she was going to hit with that? But then he got popped with a jab. That's good shit from Devin and Jojo that round. That's a Devin round, though. I got it for a donut. Giovanni, the power isn't affecting Jojo, but trust Devin is going to get tired. I don't know, bro. I definitely see the power though. The power is not fucking with him. It's not fucking with Jojo. But if he can just keep this up, he can win an easy fight. Jojo did some good shit that round though. Because that's people like Devin, you gotta rough him up, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make them uncomfortable. If you allow them to be comfortable, it's an easy night for them. You got a 3-1? I wouldn't be mad at that. But watch this. If somebody gave Jojo the second round, it could be 2-2. See what I was saying? How this shit is subjective. It's good shit from good roughhousing tactics from Jojo. Devin trying to feint Jojo out of position, but the feints don't work when the power don't hurt. You know, like I don't think that's a low blow. Ref told him to keep it up. Oh, he's still low blowing, but good shit from Jojo and Devin. Yeah, ref just told Devin to keep the punches up. Jojo back to the front foot. Devin probing, right uppercut, and then the stiff jab, and then the right to the body. Devin's trying to use his feints, but the feints aren't really working because I don't think he hurting Jojo. Jojo not even flinching at the feint. Oh my God, good body left hook to the body from Jojo. Looked like it folded Haney over, but Haney back to the probing jab. Jojo tried to corner him, but Haney was able to slip out. Good jab to the body from Devin and a right hook. Good Haney working. 1-2s here and there, 1-3s here and there. And my bad. Jabs and hooks or jabs and uppercuts. That Haney slipping in. He mixing up his punches real well. But they just don't affect Jojo. He's walking forward. I don't think Haney can hurt him. Good left, good right hook to the body, and a good straight left to the body from Jojo. And now it's about to be a fight. He caught that on the gloves. Right hook from Devin was caught on the gloves by Jojo. He wrestling right now. Yeah, they on some hug it out type shit right now, but Jojo back on the front foot. Devin using his half a step backs good. Spins back to the center of the ring. That's good shit. Good body shot from Devin Haney. Right hook from Devin, but Jojo caught that on the glove. Couple jabs that was caught on the gloves from Jojo. It's good shit. Man, I don't know. That's a close round. Damn, why you guys the official judges or son? I don't know what you mean, bro. Adam Moore says 2-2. I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at 4-0. I wouldn't be mad at 2-2. I wouldn't be mad at 3-1. But once again, what type of donut? What you talking about, Gio? Man, I got Devin up right now, 3-1. But it was another close round that you could have gave Jojo, and it could be a draw right now. But actually, I gave Devin that last round, so I got Devin up. Jojo comes out working, hooks to the body. Straight left from Jojo. Devin trying to work on the inside. Probing jabs from Devin. Oh, Jojo caught Devin with a left, but more of Devin probing and more of Jojo trotting forward. Lobbying for position. Good straight right from Devin.
Clark got it 4-1.
He got it 4-1. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that 3-2 either, though. But I wouldn't be mad at 5-0 either if you have a 5-0 for Devin. But once again, it's just subjective.
Turning the favor to Jojo Diaz.
Yeah.
But
you see that Devin can't hurt him. You see that?
Yeah, he can't hurt him at all.
And you notice that the feints that Devin is using aren't working anymore because he can't hurt him.
Yeah, but that last round was, I'm behind you, but Jojo wasn't throwing as much. He coming out this round like crazy.
No. I'm not saying Devin didn't win. I'm just pointing out certain tactics.
A lot of punches, but Jojo looked like he trying to step it up.
Yeah. Good check hook from Devin. Uppercut. So yeah, he can't really hurt Jojo, which is why he can't keep him off of him. Good straight right down the pipe from Devin. Oh, good fucking right hook from Jojo. Looked like he might have got Devin's attention. Good jab from Devin. And this is what I was saying about the landed punches. They showing the landed punches. Devin only landed 6 more punches than Jojo, but we got him up 4 or 5 rounds. This fight wasn't pay-per-view worthy. It's not on pay-per-view. Oh, you talking about Tank? Yeah, I think Tank within 4 to 5 rounds it'll be over. Be over. Yeah, I don't think Haney can hurt him. Good left hook from Jojo. I think Haney might have hurt his right hand. Yeah, if a right hand don't come and get back when it's supposed to, he trying to counter over it. I think we're going in around 7. What's your score so far, Alan? Good uppercut from Haney in between shots. Then he got hit with that right hook from Jojo. Looked like it kind of woke him up, but 5-1. Yeah. Sounds about right. Good work. But you notice Jojo is starting off the round strong, and then he's kind of falling off in the the second half of the round.
Jojo done already capitulated. Ray gave in, man.
I don't think he did. I think he trying to time something. He don't look
But
like.
no, I mean you were like I said, you were about a round ahead of me. But at the end of that round that I just saw, he gave Devin a little tap on the to the stomach, head and back, like good work. Yeah, nah, you don't congratulate nobody like that. They outboxing.
That's good shit from Devin, boy. Oh.
Let's bring back in George Cambosis with the halfway point, George. What do you see?
Juan got it 5-1 too. Yeah. I'm not mad at that. Oh. 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 Jojo working. Oh my God. These lefts from Jojo doing some shit. Good straight right from Devin Haney. Oh, good lefts. Alan, you right about that, trying to counter over that right, bro. And that's why I was saying I don't think Jojo looked like he quitting. Jojo looked like he still game. He just looked like he trying to good shit from Devin to take that and then come back. Oh my God, good shit from Jojo. It's a close round. I had Jojo ahead, but then Haney started doing some good shit towards the end of the round. So, Alan, what you thinking? Yeah, bro. I didn't see no knockout. That's why I said Devin by decision. Cause I don't know. Jojo looked like he closing the distance a little more, but he gonna have to time, like that. He gonna have to time Devin with something because, good left hook, and Devin took it like a champ. I'm gonna get that last round to Jojo, man. I thought Jojo did good work. What you got, Alan? Good jab from Devin. 5-2 here.
And here's that overhand left. Beautiful tight shot.
See that left?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta give credit for Devin for taking that motherfucker.
That was a good shot by Jojo. Now, Jojo's not a big one.
Definitely a good shot from Jojo.
Diaz looked like a left-handed pitcher throwing a fastball with that release. He sat down on that shot, and it paid dividends.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I think it's going all around.
Yeah, I don't think Haney will a KO. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect a KO from Haney anyway. Like, when you get to the top level competition, Haney don't have major power, so his skills are good, which is what gets him over. So I didn't see a knockout win for Devin anyway.
You see, Haney was throwing that triple G
jump.
That triple G jump over the top. Yeah.
It looked like he might have hurt his hand when he was doing it.
Exactly. I was about to say he gonna hurt his hand doing that. Triple G perfected that joint to hit you on the side of your head a little bit, knock you off balance. But Devin hitting the top of the head with the joint, he gonna hurt his hand.
Yeah, it looked like he trying to do anything, but he just don't have the power to keep Jojo off of him. It ain't no power there. That see how Jojo's you can hit him with whatever, he's still trotting forward. And at this point, it's no point in him trying to knock Jojo out. Just win the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No, not no, you meant score, huh? I don't know what you're saying, Juan. Yeah, Juan. That's what I said before the fight. I had Haney by decision. And then we had Jojo's cousin on here said Jojo was going to win. So, which, like I said, wasn't a far-fetched thing. Jojo was a good fighter. Which we appreciate you for coming through. We appreciate everybody that came through today and chat and chopped it up, bro. Even if you disagree, it's still all love.
Yep.
I thought Bill said he wasn't training Devin no more. What's going on?
No, they get Bill say he bringing anybody who can help. So if somebody, I think he bringing help.
I thought he put out a post to say he retired. And
he did. What was that? What before the last fight he had? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jojo starts off the round real good, but then it's like he kind of fade off in the second half of the round. Alan, don't talk about you don't think Jojo got the power to change the fight now. You said Jojo was going to win. Good straight right from Devin. Good straight right to the body and then left hook. Combo jump. Yeah, Devin trying to use the feint, but it ain't really working because I don't think he can hurt Jojo. Jojo kind of, good body shot from Jojo. Oh, good left hook from Devin. But it didn't hurt Jojo. Jojo's still marching forward.
All right, stop calling out punches. You ruining it.
Oh, my bad. That's true, Juan. That's true.
Jojo Diaz. He needs to win this shot to stay in this fight, to stay in race.
See? He always started to fall off. The second half of the round. Most judges remember what they see last. Good 3-punch combination with the same hand from Devin.
Diaz wants him. He's got him in the corner. Is he going to unload?
Diaz needs to be mindful of that right uppercut, but still, he needs to get pressure in the way. That's what he needs to do.
Good right.
Oh, nice shot there from Haney. Good round from Diaz, though. A lot of activity from him.
Good uppercut from Devin in the clinch. Oh, good straight left from Jojo.
Some of that inside fight.
Huh?
This is some of that inside fighting that he don't do.
Just missing with the left. Haney's playing some really good body shots on Diaz.
He has the entire arsenal. We've seen it on display here. It's just Jojo Diaz keeping the hands up. And it doesn't look clean, but every punch has been landed, every punch has been thrown.
That just shows you how tough Jojo is.
Yeah, Devin threw a hell of a body shot in between the punches.
The punches are being landed. There was a left, right on the rib cage from Devin Haney.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you got to give Devin credit for taking that shot from Linares and not going down. That's the definition of a good chin. You get rocked and still got the wherewithal to Devin getting hit with some shit in here. Getting hit with some shit and he taking it.
And then finally Jojo fires back and he caught Haney in the line of fire. Best round of the fight.
I think Diaz rocked him with that right hook.
7-2 Devin, I'm not mad at that.
Caught him with the right. Jojo Diaz needed a big round, and he's just got one.
I think Haney controlled that round, but no. Shot is not enough to win a round. Put your hand on it, bro.
Say
Put that hand on it. Put that hand on it.
But you see what I'm saying? Boxing is subjective.
Yeah.
It don't matter if it's Lennox saying that shit or some. It's just 3 different motherfuckers with 3 different opinions.
Especially when
I don't know if we'll see what the judges got, but I don't see how they can have Haney losing this fight.
They got Haney losing?
I said no. I said I don't see how they
Oh.
could have. I don't care how subjective they are.
Giovanni said no house.
I felt like that was a good round for Jojo Diaz. Both you guys, you both looked at me like I was crazy, especially you, Maddox.
Well, I thought Diaz had some moments there. But to Sergio's point, over 3 minutes, Devin Haney was in control, landing good body shots. Diaz's biggest problem in that last round, but there were too many times when he hacked to Haney against the ropes.
Jojo doing some good shit this round.
He did not let his hands go as frequently as he should.
The story of the fight is Devin Haney controlling most of the round, and then Jojo landing a big shot or two.
You mentioned how many body shots Diaz.
Alan, Tony, when you get to my prediction before the fight was Haney by decision. I think Tony's was the same. Alan said Jojo, but Alan always take the underdog. So
yeah, he always take underdog. So every time Alan, I don't think he believed what he was saying himself.
Yeah, which this ain't a bad fight to take the underdog, because like I said, man,
no, it's not.
Jojo ain't no slouch by any means. Oh, good left hook from fucking Devin.
It's not to say Diaz isn't having moments, but for the first half of this fight, Haney was operating behind the jab really well. And while Diaz stayed with the distance over the last couple of rounds, you still see Haney throwing combinations, landing combinations, having a little bit more success.
See, what's the name? Started off good that round, but Haney came back with some big shit at the end. Second half of the round. What you got it now, Juan? Alan? Who else on here judging with us? Giovanni, what you got it, bro?
It just seems like Haney is throwing so many more punches.
Alan, you the Steve Farhood of the group. What's your scorecard, goddammit?
36.
Oh, Giovanni said Haney was gonna stop Jojo in the 7th.
Or 8th.
Or 8th, yeah. Or 9th. Or 10th. Or 11th. Or 12th, huh? Haney by decision, yeah. That's what I that was the safe bet. Haney by decision. Good jab from oh my god, good straight left from Jojo. I wish I could hear what Cambosos is saying. What he saying, Tony?
Cambosos ain't say nothing. I mean, I don't know. I'm not at that point yet.
Well, when you get to it, let me know. Oh my god, good shit from Devin. Way to get out of there, Devin. I don't know why Jojo allowed him to get out of there. This shit might be a draw. I don't know. Jojo throwing some heat. Now, he definitely throwing some heat, but
he ain't landing all that heat.
And that's what I'm saying. Once again, the cleaner punches.
More effective punches
is from Devin. Not to say that Jojo don't have none. He definitely threw some good left hooks and rights to the body that was effective, but Devin's more eye catching.
Let's go to George Cambosos as we enter the championship rounds.
I think it'll be by decision, if not a draw. Yeah, I don't see a draw. I think Devin is definitely winning the fight.
George say that that Haney was pushing forward. I mean that Jojo pushing forward, but he just don't think that he has the power to to hurt Haney. He's not a natural 135.
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh my God, good straight left from fucking I was about to say George. From Jojo. Yeah, Juan. I think Devin winning the fight. I think Devin's winning. Jojo putting up a valiant effort though. He didn't. You definitely can see he ain't come here to lay. Oh my God, he hit Devin with a right hook, but I think I agree with George, Tony. I think this is a case of a guy that's what 100 really was naturally 126 pounder,
and
a guy who is probably going to end up at 147. And I don't think Jojo got what it takes to hurt him. But he also don't have what it takes to hurt Jojo, so it's more of a
it's a wash. But he can't just walk like you said. He getting enough that he respecting him because he ain't going all just gung ho. Haney is putting
And see those that was waiting on Haney to get tired, y'all. Not right now. He fucking 20, bro. He don't get tired.
Look, that's what Dwayne Wade said about LeBron James in that Dallas series. That he was like, he like 20, 24, 25 years old. What are you talking about? Tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got tired.
But see, that's the basketball shit different because the motherfuckers playing 2-3 games a week.
That's
then
true.
You talking about
Very
playoffs.
true.
This shit is a one night thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Good shit from Jojo to start off the 12th round.
One thing I always say different about boxing, though, look, when you tired in the basketball game, you can pass that ball off.
Or you can say, Coach, give me a breather.
Off your ass.
Coach, give me a breather.
Yep. You gotta get somebody off your ass if you in the boxing ring and you tired.
Tony, you on duty right now. Sean gonna be saying something coming up on your TV. I need you to relay the message.
All right.
So we got Farhood over there, and then we got the middle round commentator and Tony. Farhood got a 9-2. Oh, did he hurt Devin? Good defense from Devin. Jojo throwing some heat in this 12th round.
So here we go. 3 minutes left. Diaz needs something big. And you can see right away.
Giovanni, I think Devin, bro. I think Devin winning in my book. This 12th round good though.
I think that Devin Haney has piled on the rounds as we all expected. Jojo Diaz just steps behind him, and if anything, Jojo needs a knockout to win this.
Yeah.
Sean Porter said that he thinks that anything that Devin Haney done piled on the rounds, he said Jojo is like just a step behind him, and if anything, you think Jojo need a knockout to win it.
I agree. I think he behind too many rounds. I don't even know if a knockdown would give him a draw. What you think? I think he got maybe 2, maybe 3 rounds at the most.
When Haney can put it on cruise control, just go. He's fighting with Jojo Diaz.
Oh, Haney might be a little buzzed there. His balance seemed off.
Jojo might have punched himself up.
Good fight. Good fight. So Alan, what you got at 10 rounds to? I mean, Alan Farhood, what you got at 10 rounds to 2? I think I got it 9-3 for Devin. There go Oscar. Come on, Farhood, we need you.
Allen way behind. He's 9-2. He probably on my time.
Yeah.
No, Haney walked him down at the end of this round. For me, I see. Look,
Dev's gonna get KO'd once he goes to 140. He definitely I don't know about KO because skill wise he definitely got skills, but especially if you start talking about like a Josh Taylor, like I think Josh Taylor the goods. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see Devin versus like Josh Taylor right now. Maybe Regis Prograis will be a good fight for Devin. If
it's gonna be tough though, because Regis coming.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I think
Regis coming regardless. He gonna give Devin everything he wanted then some.
And it's a real 140 pounder. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you already said they go Oscar. I was about to say hide your spatulas.
You stupid. We go Eddie. All right, I'm gonna turn it up for the
Cambosis might be like this. Yeah.
Devin versus Zepeda. I just think I don't know if Zepeda's
Edwin said
Cambosis versus Haney.
He said he beats Haney.
Yeah. Edwin, where you been at all night, brother? We've been in here getting it in. Alan, it's not about him getting better. It's just if the power gonna come or not. He got the skills. We see the skills.
Yeah, Jojo came in that 12th round with some stuff, but then he was getting backed up at the end of the fight.
You see how Jojo didn't have a sore loser bitch fit?
Yeah.
Take your loss and keep it moving. No, it's all good, Edwin. It's all love, bro. We've been in here getting it in though.
Mm-hmm.
Haney's still growing. Yeah, he's still growing. And maybe who knows, man? Maybe 140. With that extra weight, maybe he'll grow some power along with getting older. But see, good shit this is what I respect. Good shit from Jojo. There ain't no point in sitting up there crying. Just take the fucking loss and try to learn from it and get better.
You know what? The funny thing about last week is when T.O. talked about the judges knew I won. I mean, the referee raised my hand. The crowd know I won, and they was booing him. Boo!
In his hometown.
Yo.
Great fight. Now, what was my man name that came here? You see these punch stat numbers? That fight, as far as how many rounds Devin won, it don't only look like he landed 20 more punches total. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we saying this shit is dumb. 24 more punches landed. But Do that mean that it's a close fight? No, it don't. He fucking lost every round except for maybe 3.
Yeah, I gave him 3 rounds.
You know,
I think it was 9-3.
Styles make fights, Sergio. They had this fight 100 more times. Would it look the same way?
This is the reason Jojo Diaz is a championship level fighter. He's only lost the champion, but he's always in the fight.
damn, Tank fighting on the Sunday threw me off too much. Damn, Mayweather salty hate.
Well, Oscar sitting there messing with Devin, talking to Devin for talking about Ryan gonna give you that work when he get out the mental hospital.
If they can make this fight, then they can make Ryan versus Devin.
They sure could. Look, I know Ryan is taller and he's his hands a lot faster. Woo.
See, I respect this. Devin respect Jojo and Jojo respect Devin. That's how this shit's supposed to be. Because if I'm a fighter and I win and you start whining and shit, bro, no, I'm not fighting you no more. Like if you can't fucking man up, because if I would have lost, I would have said he was the better man tonight. Hopefully we can do this shit again. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Evan Tank fighting on Sunday.
Damn, Tank fighting on Sunday threw me off too much. Damn, Mayweather. Oh, okay.
They figure everybody home. Everybody home on Sunday.
Yeah, Adam Moore says, I ain't gonna lie, Devin might got pillow fish. Yeah, bro, they don't hit hard. They're talking about Cambosis now.
But Jojo just kept coming forward. At what point during that fight did you kind of realize, hey, this guy's not going anywhere?
From the very beginning, I knew that hit him with some good shots, and he was picking it up as the fight went on. He's a true champion, a 2-time world champion, so he went there and he gave me a good fight.
What kind of adjustments did you have to make during this
They said, George says you got to come to Australia for that fight. Devin said, I'll go to Jupiter if I have to.
Yeah, he said that. What, he just said it again? Okay.
What do you take away from a fight like this?
I got to go back and watch the fight. It was a good fight. I know I learned a lot from it, but I just got to go watch the film and see how I can get better.
We saw in the 10th round against Linares, got a little bit buzzed. You recovered, survived, went on to win that fight. Against Joe.
Alan says Ryan Garcia is on a train to nowhere, soon to disappear. I mean, that's what it's starting to look like.
Yeah, it is.
Jojo got to say.
Jojo Diaz, like I said, was a tough competitor. He kept coming, and I hit him with some big shots to slow him down.
All right, you are carrying one piece of the WBC's 135-pound title. The guy that has the other piece of it, as well as every other major title in the lightweight division, was sitting ringside watching you tonight. What message did you send to him?
Come on, Cambosa, let's do it. For all the belts, the real undisputed, let's do it next.
George says he wants to go to Australia for that fight. Is he okay with that?
I'll go to Jupiter if I got to.
What do you think about a fight between you and George Cambosis?
I think it's a great fight. It's for all the belts. He's one of a great performance against Team Lopez. I can defend for WBC. It will be no more dispute who's the WBC champion. So let's do it next.
How important is it for you to settle that fact, to go full undisputed at that title?
It's very important. 135 is tough to make.
And I'm gonna say this, man. You gotta respect Jojo, man, because he getting in there with these guys that's slick and guys that don't nobody want to fight, man.
True.
Much respect to Jojo on my part.
All right, I'm going to turn to Jojo Diaz. Jojo, you didn't see the protest when the scorecards were announced. What did you think of the decision?
Man, I thought it was a good fight. What up, Vegas? Thank you all for coming out and supporting it. I really appreciate it, guys. Hope you put on a great show. I'm living my dream. I don't want to thank everybody for coming out and watching me do what I love to do. Dreams come true as long as you guys put your mind to it. I thought it was a closer fight than what it was.
Much respect to Jojo on my part. But so Adam Moore says Jojo gets cut easily. He ain't even cut. That's crazy. Yeah, bro, Devin, I don't think, like I said, everybody not blessed with power, bro. And sometimes it don't matter how much weight you lift or how much you try, you just don't got it. And some motherfuckers got it and ain't got to lift weights and ain't got to do nothing to get it. Edwin says only caught the last 4 round. Last 4 right
He said
now.
the upset took the night off. He said
maybe it's coming tomorrow, and I definitely ain't coming tomorrow. This would have been it. That doesn't make sense though. When they fight Haney's belt, well, exactly. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Like in my book, Kambosos is undisputed because he beat the man that beat the man that beat the man. And if Devin Haney wins the beats Kambosos or whatever the case may be, the WBC belt is going to get vacated, and somebody else will fight for the WBC belt, and we'll be back in the same situation again, saying this person ain't this and this person ain't that. So,
how you know? Look, they didn't change the rules already. They might change them again.
Well, but what I'm saying is, what are they going to do? Discard the regular belt?
They should. They should discard one of them.
Listen, the WBC is a business, and they are in this to make some coins.
That's true.
If they can have 2 champions paying sanctioning fees, they're going to do it. So if Haney and Kambosos fight, the winner will win those belts, and then we'll vacate the WBC belt, and then we'll have another WBC champion, and we'll be back in the same.
But does he have to vacate?
Yeah, because the franchise title is an elevation.
Yeah, but I mean now, but first it wasn't transferable, and now it is. So does he have to? Does he have to vacate?
Yeah, you don't know boxing. George isn't undisputed, and Tio wasn't undisputed, bro. You can say what you want to say, bro, but I know what my eyes see. And at the end of the day, Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, who beat Luke Campbell, who they fought for the belt that Mikey Garcia left when he went up. So regardless of what you want to say, I'm looking at what my eyes show me. And my eyes show me that Devin Haney didn't win the belt in the ring. So y'all can go by these politics and all this other stuff if y'all want to, and
yeah, you're right.
Put around for whoever y'all favorite fighter is. That's fine. But at the end of the day, bro, I know what I'm looking at. Because guess why? If Devin Haney beats Kambosos and then vacates the belt, and let's say fucking Lomachenko gets the belt, are y'all going to say Devin Haney not undisputed? Are y'all going to say he got to fight Lomachenko to be undisputed? No, y'all not. So call it for what it is, bro. Like if you're a Devin Haney fan, that's fine. But in my book, the champion is George Kambosos. Everyone says, yep, but honestly, I grew up loving the belts as a high standard, but they should get rid of them. Yeah, like it's
too many now. That's what everyone said. Yeah,
it's too many belts, and guess what? We as fans accepted them because y'all accepted the WBO, y'all accepted the IBF when that belt came into play, and y'all accept the WBA super belt when they gave it to Floyd. So if y'all gonna accept the belts, y'all might as well accept them all. Exactly. And when the WBC said they can't have both, the franchise belt is like the WBO super belt. Josh is undisputed and Tank has the regular title. Still doesn't take Josh's undisputed status. Exactly. Devin Haney is a lower level champion than George Kambosos is right now. That's what it is.
And we'll see what happens next now. I think
that's just what it is.
Oh, you hear what George said?
No, what'd he say?
George said it was like the dude said, the commentator said, he said Jojo is more like a Teofimo, come forward, right? He said Devin Haney's a totally different animal. How do you deal with that? He said, yeah, but I saw holes already. He said, we'll see what happens next.
I mean, and guess what? You gotta respect it.
You gotta respect it. Because one thing he's going to use is that damn jab. And the way Haney leaned over, you know what I'm saying? I can see, look, the same thing that hit T.O.
And not only that, George Kambosos is a lot quicker than people expected, bro. Like,
oh, yeah.
And he's a smooth boxer. He's smooth, bro. Like,
it's going to be an interesting fight. I tell you that.
That's it. The problem is, bro, people fall into these fandoms where you don't want to tell the truth. But at the end of the day, if this was anybody else in Devin Haney's position, we wouldn't be saying this.
Oh, wait a minute. Edward said, yeah, they said they can't have both belts.
That's what I just read.
The franchise, yeah. it's like the WBO Super Josh is undisputed, and Tank has the regular belt. Still doesn't. Yeah, take the okay. I see what you're saying there. All right.
Yeah, because pretty much if it's anybody else in Devin's position right now, let's say Javier Fortuna was in Devin's position, nobody would be saying that shit. If it was fucking Ray Beltran in Devin's position with this belt, nobody would say. Like I say, it's because of who has the belt. And like I said,
I love George Kambosos, man. He was like this great win. Now we can talk.
Edwin said, I hope Canelo cleans 175 and in his retirement press conference puts them all in a safe, locks them away, and tell the world these meant something, but now the future stars don't need them. And bro, that's the thing, bro. A lot of us allow these belts to dictate so much when they really don't dictate shit, bro.
George took his glasses off and looked at Devin and said, now we can talk.
And George looked like he taller than Devin.
That's right.
Kambosos. Fury, what is it? Ferocious Kambosos. But much respect though, XDCX or whatever. Like no disrespect. This, you know, we just here to have fun, bro. But at the end of the day,
why y'all keep talking to George? George said he ain't gonna take the shine away from Devin. He said it's his night.
Yeah.
He said he won. He took care of business. I took care of business. Now we need to get to the business side of things and we need to talk.
Yeah, Edwin, and I'm gonna tell you one thing, Edwin. That's the reason why the WBC allows Canelo to do what the fuck he want to do, because they want their percentage from his purse. So now at the end of the day, they go and fucking bow at his every need, because 3% from 50 million is a big difference than 3% from 2 million that Jamal Charlo making, or whatever the case may be, or whoever. Like I said, it always boils back down to the WBC being a business, and they're gonna do what's in the best interest for them. And I feel like fighters should do what's in the best interest for them. So once you get to a certain level, I feel like you should say fuck them belts. Like Canelo's going to sell with or without a belt, whether he's a champion or not. Anthony Joshua is going to sell with or without a belt. Deontay Wilder is going to say, like, you get to a certain level, bro, tell them people kiss off.
I think Devin did his thing tonight. I mean, he got through some stuff. I mean, Jojo actually landed some good shots on him. I mean, he buzzed him a little bit, but he got through it. So,
yeah, I agree. Definitely a good fight. I thought Devin did his thing. I thought Jojo did his thing too, man. Like I said before the fight, and even when I don't know if he's still in here or not, but even when Jojo cousin came in, like I told him, bro, Jojo ain't no slouch, but safe bet is Devin by unanimous decision, because I know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at somebody with fast hands and fast feet, and as good as Jojo is, he got slow feet, and he's at a disadvantage because he got short arms, and he's not a natural 135 pounder. So I thought they both did good tonight. This was another good fight. I can't say I can say the same for tomorrow, because I think that should be over in less than 4 or 5 rounds. But we shall see. I was wrong about Kambosos. Who knows? I might be wrong about Pitbull, Mexican Mike Tyson.
Oh, Sean said something. He said, you know, at the end of the fight, when you thought, okay, he can go at him, right? He said, I mean, he didn't have nothing left. He said he took a lot of it on his arms. You know what I'm saying? With that blocking and stuff. So, yeah.
Edwin says, yeah, they basically leeching off the fighters, but I heard Canelo was like, fuck you guys. He even fought for the 168-pound WC belt and told Mauricio that he didn't want to use. Well, like I said, Canelo, this is what happened, Edwin, is when Canelo was at 154 pounds and he fought Cotto for the middleweight title, Cotto himself was saying that he wasn't a natural middleweight, which is why he didn't fight Triple G. So what happened was the WBC let Cotto fight Canelo for the middleweight title, but they agreed to fight at like 156 pounds or some shit. It was less than the middleweight limit, and apparently the WBC made Triple G the mandatory, even though he was a unified champion.
Yeah.
How many times do you see champions mandatories when they're champions of other sanctioning bodies? Damn near never. So they made Triple G a champion, and Canelo was saying, "Well, I'm not a true middleweight yet, but I'll fight him when I, let me get a couple fights, and then I'll go up and fight him." And they did all this extra shit. So Canelo said, "You know what? Take y'all fucking belt." So then when he actually fought Triple G, he said that he wasn't fighting for the WBC belt. So when the draw happened and they fought the second time, Canelo didn't accept the WBC belt. And then they like kissed his ass and made amends. So now he can do whatever the hell he want to do. He can do whatever the hell he want to do now. He said, "Do fighters fear the sanctioning bodies, or they won't even let them be stars without them?" But see, Edwin, you got to realize fighters need those belts when they're coming up, because the average person looks at champions. But that's why I said, once you get to a certain level, man, throw them fucking belts in the trash. It ain't nothing.
You don't need them anymore.
It ain't nothing but extra money coming out your pocket. Like right now, Earl Spence, he got a decent enough fan base to where, as though with or without a belt, he can sell out Cowboy Stadium. He can sell out the Star, with or without a belt. So, like I said, I mean, it looked good, and if you're talking about legacy, it looked good in the history books. But them belts, them people full of crap, bro.
Yeah. Well, like I said, another good telecast. Devin Haney did his thing.
Another good one.
Yep. Look forward to seeing the negotiation. Look forward to the negotiation between him and Kambosos.
Yeah, definitely what I want to see.
No work.
Yeah, that's definitely what I want to see next.
Yeah,
and like you said, I like when I see a champion that's not, I'm this and I'm that.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, by all means or by all rights, Kambosos can say, "I want to fight in Australia."
Exactly.
Because he came over here and fought in T.O.'s backyard with no complaints.
Mm-hmm.
So now he the man. If he want to fight in Australia and you want to fight him, go beat him. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence did it with Kell Brook. Kell Brook came over here and took the belt from Sean, and so I don't see no problems with that.
No,
Edwin said, "Shouldn't Canelo have the IBF? Shouldn't Canelo have the IBF kick rocks for stripping him when Deverenchenko was stalling and he wanted to unify with Andre?" I think that was more of a De La Hoya thing, which is why he ended up getting out of the De La Hoya deal, because I think De La Hoya made certain promises to the zone that he didn't disclose to Canelo, and I think that's where their little discrepancy happened. So I don't know if it was if he is mad about more mad about that than he was the De La Hoya shit, but
yeah, but
somebody else that's well, they're gonna say we Canelo fans, but somebody else know that he was trying to unify, or become undisputed. And like I said, this Charlo shit gonna come out before you know it, and all that.
All right, well,
who done? But yeah, it's late, guys. We definitely appreciate you guys for coming in.
Edwin, good to see you though. Glad you made
Edwin,
it.
Good to see you. Appreciate you for coming in, and I appreciate everybody that actually came on the stream and chatted with us. Dang, what's my man name?
Who?
First guy that came in. That was talking
Giovanni,
and then
Giovanni.
What's my other man that was
golly. Machiavelli or something like that.
Was it Machiavelli?
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all, man, for coming in. Like I said, we're gonna try to get up here and do these more often. We're gonna get Alan his old ass situated.
Yeah, y'all will see Alan on and
yep.
We're gonna get him straight. He gonna be back in.
Yeah, bro. People always act like it's fake news, bro. But like I said, it is what it is. Who knows what goes on the back end of boxing? Like you say, motherfuckers be having a lot of politics and shit going on underneath the table. So who knows? But we definitely appreciate y'all for coming in. Like I said, we're gonna be doing these more often. I'm still trying to figure this shit out, so bear with me and see y'all next time, man. All right, Tom. Good night, bro.
All right, we out.
Alan, take your old ass to sleep if you ain't already
You probably
dozed
gone
off.
already.
All right, bro.
All right.